Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
That's fire.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm After I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I came up like an AK and I will never squeal. Will never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride to the chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One of my time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Yeah, damn, you just ate 2 boxes of pizza. What else you want now? You done put in another order? What you grabbing now, man? What you grabbing now, baby?
I got the 25 tender meal.
So that just for yourself? That's for us too, or just for yourself? That's a lot of motherfucking tenders. That's a lot of meat. So you gonna eat all that shit yourself? Okay, you want something? What else you want?
I got fries and mashed potatoes.
So you getting fries and mash? Why? That's the same shit. So, see, look, you got the kids out there hungry. You getting all this shit for yourself. Okay, what else you just want to fill yourself up? Fuck us, huh? Don't look stupid now. You just gonna have a whole buffet to yourself. And not get us shit. We in here eating on chips and shit. But I'm about to go get your motherfucking food for you, man. Your tray should be on your bed, ready for you.
Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? What the fuck is going on, man? We back in full effect. Say what's up to you, boy. Hit that like button. Scott Johnson in the cut one time. Lady shall break out the Methuselah. Lennox was happening, cuz. J-Rock, Janice, Boston. We in this motherfucker. Green Fisher, what up, cuz? Big was happening, Cap. Regina, what up? We here. Shout out to Bob one time. Big shout out to Kendrick. We back in this motherfucker. Shout out to the third shift gang. We here. Back on a Monday. I had to go holler at the second shifters first. Shout out to Forgotten Son, Critical Smoker, Allen, and Ray. We was getting it in on Black Ops 6. Shout out to Clee, Janice, and everybody else who came through. Kendrick came through, Scott. You know the fuck you were. You didn't say my name because you don't like me. Well, whatever, bitch. You was there. Shit, the fuck. Oh. Now this motherfucker about to start over. Nope, call it. Oh, what do I got a few things I want to watch tonight. Trying to figure out what the channel wants to watch. So know when I get people here, you niggas stay until the shit happens. Hit that fucking like button, bitch. Hit it now, hit it now. Hey, shout out to Berg. I saw Berg made a little post earlier, so shout out to Berg. What did I do with my lighter, man? Hey, Biz, pass me a lighter, man. I guess let me grab my lighter and I'm ready to go to work. I hope you are. Number 5 was happening. In the 305. Hey. What the fuck? Let's see. It was one more thing I wanted to try to grab before I start. I got the other like 3. There's one more thing. I want to do it right now or I forget. Oh, okay. This will work. Especially because this will be a total blind reaction. Because I have no clue who this person is. And I'll be looking for stuff of this nature. All right, cool. And we all getting in here nicely. We all get in here nicely. So I can't use this one. So don't use this one. All right. What about this one? Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. Bet. All right. Now I'm ready. Janice with the 5-piece. Shout out to everybody. Come on in here, motherfuckers. Hit the like button. I appreciate you making it through, champ. Shout out to Boss on the replay. Okay, so here's the options to start. Since I got it all together, now I'll just give you an option to start. Do you wanna start with one of the most diabolical new streaming platforms? That's one. Or do you want to start with controversial / insane TikTokers? That would be option 2. You may vote now. Cause I'm the nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Got diamonds on my grill. Got diamonds on my chain. Mabel, what's happening? Happy holidays indeed. Happy holidays indeed. Man, what the fuck is this doing? Hey man, don't make me slap you right now. Yeah, that's always Mike. You know that. You know, yeah, that's us over there. So yeah, obviously, you know, I don't be tripping off of that. KS Dub, what's happening? Hold on. All right, I got something for your goofy ass. I don't know what the fuck. All right, I ain't even gonna say it out loud, so I don't confirm it. I ain't gonna say it out loud, so I don't bring it to fruition. All right, man. Option number 2 wins. Option number 2 is where we shall go. Hit that like button. Let's go, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It has come to my attention that thanks to the .FUK challenge on TikTok, where kids swear in front of their parents and their parents lose their marbles. Not funny. Swearing in your native language, or if your first language is English, is not very demure and not very cutesy.
Not demure. Oh.
And personally, I've never said a single swear word in front of my parents in my native language, but because English is my second language, it doesn't have the same effect as it does to you guys. So I wanted to apologize to you and your parents, and I should have realized this sooner, how bad my swearing sounds to all of you. So I'm gonna try not to swear, even though it's gonna be hard. So I'm just gonna keep my cool here. Relax, it's been 10 seconds since the last time you swore. This is progress. This is progress. I can easily... You mother... What? lips glowing over here? It's chapstick, relax, it's not lipstick. My lips were chapped. Do you guys remember the toxic boy moms that we talked about last year and how they were borderline creepy, like they were sexualizing their sons?
Ew.
Well, the mask is finally off because for the past couple months, they've been on TikTok truly just admitting everything. Born to be lovers? Forced to be your mother.
What?
You're watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
Ew! This is insane. Since when did I end up on Pedo Talk? So this
Not pedo talk.
was the final form of the toxic boy moms. I remember last year when they were kind of shy, they're like, I love my son more than my daughter, but like not in a weird way, because that's kind of weird, even though one of them literally allowed their son to smack their ass. This is just straight up admitting that you're a PEDO. PEDO and Alabama? I was not expecting to make an Alabama Monday video. Oh, welcome everyone to Alabama Mondays. Now, I was looking at this picture, I'm like, please let this be AI, let it be fake. And I always look at the fingers because AI can never get fingers right. And this was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, shit, 5. Everything was checking like this was not AI. So then I took the picture and I put it on reverse search, hoping that they used a fake picture, but no, it is a real picture.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So the main reason why I thought this was AI because they got some long ass legs. I'm like, this has to be AI because who the fuck has the daddy long legs over here? Do you know that spider? And her caption said, to say that I love you is an understatement. You're such a wonderful son. You are the best thing ever I could have asked for. Thank you for being such an amazing person. And son, I love you so much. Z-Con, I love you. And she also tagged him? Why the fuck did she tag him? Girl, he's gay. Not that that makes it.
Oh no! That took a turn I wasn't expecting. Oh my goodness.
Any better? Because that's still your son, but he's also gay.
And you're gonna love me.
And you know how the caption that we just read didn't sound as bad as what we just saw in the video? Well, I did some digging, like I was here digging, and I found out that she changed the caption because the caption used to be disgusting. Now here's the original post. Maybe in another life, I would love to be your lover, Z-Kanon. Words cannot describe how much love is in my heart for you, my baby. I can't help that you are attractive. Maybe some of that is part of your father. But if I'm being honest, I would pick you over your dad, I'm guessing, any day.
Nah, nigga.
We're done. Cut the cameras. Cut the cameras. Am I crying? And she also posted one about her daughters, and I was thinking, is she gonna say the same thing about her daughters and make this video a full Alabama Monday kind of video? And oh darling, don't you ever grow? Don't you ever? So this is just a normal video of her saying that she loves her daughters and she wishes they were little, but the son one? Are you in love with them too or just your son? Oh my god. With what I could find, a lot of people did say that this might be fake because the original one was deleted. Actually, there was a couple of them that were deleted because people were shaming these moms and they ended up leaving TikTok. And I'm like, you guys, you shamed these moms?
Lotus Napper was happening?
And you forced them to quit TikTok? Don't do that. That is so sad. Where is the link so I can shame them some more? Even if this was fake, it still doesn't make the situation better knowing there was a couple of original ones that posted this. Wait, whoever posted this as a fake, they had the time to make another fake TikTok for apparently her son? So whoever did this as a joke went full on just to do this prank. Okay, we need to do a scenery change because things are getting crazy.
Oh my lord.
Where are we? Oh, it's Japan, but I got no internet here. Yes, you do. What's this? Oh, it's Saley! If you ever check, because you know, they have over full switch. This is the first in a pan. Just struggle to put this. Do this TikTok, please. Oh, you have struggled? Oh, cause you're in luck. I got the best life hack to show you if you've ever just struggled to put butter in a pan. Actually, this went viral with 12.5 million views. Why did I not know this? What a crazy useful life hack.
I'm not putting my butter in any tube that used to have deodorant in it. I don't care how many times you wash that motherfucker. I refuse to do it. I refuse.
Oh yeah, clean it well, that matters. You took... I'm pretty sure this girl is a scientist and she calculated that if she just did boop, 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 3 splashes of water and then it would clean out all the chemicals. So yeah, that's all it takes to clean it out. What are you doing with that? You're cutting the stick of butter to melt it. So we have melted butter and you freeze it? Oh my god, what a crazy life hack. Jail. You're done. See yourself out, please.
I compromised. I ate butter off of deodorant instead.
That's that bullshit.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, but you're the opposite of smart.
Butterfingers.
Now this gotta be rage bait because there's no way people are that stupid. Please tell me that they're not that stupid. They might have been that stupid because this inspired other moms to try this hack. If there are other moms on TikTok inspiring you to put butter in a deodorant and use that as a butter stick, you shouldn't be a mom to begin with. The microwave. Even if this is rage bait, this has nothing to do with the microwave. Girl, clean your microwave. And I'm pretty
Yeah, that microwave nasty.
sure a lot of you guys, like 50% of you, had this kind of microwave because
Not over here, nigga.
I also have this kind of microwave. Yeah,
That's that bullshit.
it was dirty. It was like really dirty in there. But should I be teaching you this life hack that my mom actually taught me? Buy a lid for the microwave. My microwave used to look like this. I promise you it was very nasty. But once you buy that lid, you put that lid on top of the food when you microwave it, and you don't have to clean your microwave ever again. I guess the counter wasn't as clean. Trust.
Now that's a life hack. The microwave lid, that's better than that fucking butter bullshit. I would use the microwave lid. I'm not using that butter shit. So you mean to tell me that came out of a speed stick dispenser? I'll never forgive you for this shit.
Trust me, sweetie, the breadcrumbs on the counter are not the issue. It may smell like Old Spice, but the butter taste doesn't change.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such pliers. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hashtag Shay was right.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Exactly.
Why does it look like sewage water? Like someone peed in there.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Why did it squirt at me?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
I took it out of the fridge too soon. You better not be feeding that shit to your cat. That's disgusting. Imagine you're at someone else's house and you're eating whatever they cooked for you, like you're over here enjoying the food that they just cooked. This chip butty sandwich tastes really good. What you put in there? It has like this fresh smell. You know, what is it? Are you enjoying that? That's my new butter that I put in the deodorant. Yeah, I just use the deodorant because it's easier to melt. Yeah, very helpful. What? What do you mean you put butter in deodorant? What are you doing? What are you doing with the spray? The spray, that's deodorant spray. What are you doing? Oh, this is olive oil. I just put the olive oil in a deodorant spray bottle.
I swear this feels the same to me.
Because this bottle is smaller and more convenient than those big olive oil bottles, yeah. Are you tired of cleaning your deodorant all the time to put your butter in there? Well, don't, you stupid. Meet the butter stick. All you have to do to make the butter stick is buy the butter. It already comes in a stick form. But look.
I'm so glad he did this.
Look at this magic. No more deodorant smells when you're cooking. Look at how smooth this is. So next time, instead of buying a whole... Okay, enough with the voiceover. Just use the damn stick that the cows utter work overtime for. Under... Consumption core. Oh, these are the guys that try not to buy a lot of things because they don't want to contribute to the overconsumption where people buy all that junk and whatever. Okay, I support these guys. Let's see what she has. Some of these might be controversial. Shower, okay, a soap, that's nice. Wearing the same shoes until they fall apart. Okay, I support this. Okay. Face wash, it's African black soap, not poop. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I didn't think it was poop because it just looks like it kind of looks like a rock with sand all over it, but okay, thanks for clarifying that. Felt like this one is a no-brainer. My brain just left the chat because what does that even mean? Yeah, this one was definitely a brainer because what is this? You decided to put your shoes in there and...
Yeah, that's why I was like, is that some moon rock? I was like, that looked like we need to roll that up. What's happening, C. Gamble?
Tell us that they're your shoes. But when it comes to whatever this is, you decided that this was going to be a no-brainer. This is what you decided is going to be a no-brainer. Not the shoes, but this. Is it just girls that know about this? Like they hide tampons. Girls hide tampons in this small bag where we can't see them. That must be it. The toothbrush that my husband and I share.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
What do you mean share? She better be talking about toothbrush stocks and her husband have a share, so they share the share in the stock, because I know damn well you're not sharing a toothbrush with your husband. This toothbrush looks nasty as hell. She's sharing it with her husband, isn't she? Might as well take your toothbrush. Okay, and then start brushing your teeth. And no, I didn't just actually do that. That was just, I kept it right over here so I didn't touch it. I'll wash this anyways. If y'all are judging me for doing that right now, there's a woman who shares her toothbrush with her husband. Wait, what if she meant that she's changing the head? You know how you can take off the head so they just end up giving each other heads?
That's that bullshit.
No, like they give each other the heads. I don't know how to say that one. Not okay, but they do give each other heads though. Shared toothbrush isn't. Thank you. Those brushes come with different brush heads, so I'm sure they're not sharing the same one. Okay, this is what I was thinking, because that's crazy. What if her husband cheated on her, like she was doing his coworker or his secretary or whatever, and he brushes his teeth, and then you brush your teeth with the same toothbrush, which technically means you also ate his coworker. You had me until you shared the toothbrush. Going out on a limb here and assuming they have their own individual brush heads, and she replied with, "You're not going to like my aunt."
Oh.
So you are eating his coworker as well? Like, this is an underconsumption video. Let me be serious here for a second. She's trying to keep things very minimalistic, not spend a lot of money, and not have a lot of junk in your house. But like a toothbrush, I wouldn't consider something that's junk, because it's very necessary to brush your teeth, unless your family doesn't believe in toothbrushes and they believe that toothbrushes are sent by aliens. I think it's okay for you to buy your own toothbrush for, what's the normal one, like $2, $3? The non-electric ones for $2-3? Girlie, trust me, it's okay to buy a toothbrush for yourself. Splurge on toothbrushes. I need to show you what one of these TikTokers posted as a realistic room cleaning video.
I haven't cleaned our bedroom since October 5th, so I think it might be time to clean it because we're getting gnats.
You had to wait until you saw the gnats on your straw here and everything?
Nah, bro. This ain't it, Chief.
For you to think, I think it might be time to clean this room. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we
open containers is a no-go.
Clean this room? Because to me, it doesn't look that dirty. And I didn't know what gnats were. And gnats are small flying insects that may or may not bite. When you say may or may not bite, you mean are.
The fact you had to look up a gnat, nigga, this seems problematic to me.
Gonna bite, because I know damn well if they touch me, they would bite me. You can rest easy knowing that most indoor gnats are not biting kind, nor are they prone to spreading disease. What do you mean you can rest easy? You want me to live in the same space as gnats and just like, you know, like accept them? Okay, we're not that woke in this channel. I'm not gonna start accepting gnats to live in my house without them paying these bills first. And like, English has to give me a break, because you know how long it took me to actually look up gnats? When they invented English, had to add a G before gnats. If you're saying gnats, bitch, where's the G? Where's this G? My G, where's the G? If you're gonna add a G in front of the gnats, I'm gonna call it G-Nats. Fuck you and your gnats shit. What do you call the G-spot, G-spot, and not just spot? Because no one would know that it's a G-spot.
Sleeping next to all this. This is the current state of our bedroom. It's looking a little bit lived in. I honestly didn't even know there was all those gnats.
The amount of fast food on the side of your bed is outright heinous. This is heinous. This is debauchery at its finest. No words.
That's on there until I looked. How often do you clean your bedroom? We eat a lot of.
I don't clean my bedroom that often, but I promise.
Well, I give her props, because there's, bro, that's not even like a third of what that shit could have been, and then them motherfuckers end up having TLC over.
It doesn't look like that. And she saw this and she's like, this looks like it was lived in. Yeah, for the past 1,000 years. But who lived here? Chewbacca? I'm not here trying to shame her that she has a dirty room because I feel like all of us do. Honestly, let me just show you all the dust and the mess in my bedroom because I'm also dirty. I'm not like the cleanest person out there. Being dirty is something that we all have.
Right, Asmongold shit like he's literally the dirtiest millionaire the world has ever seen on camera because you would be surprised how many of these millionaire niggas houses be like this. I'm not even bullshit.
Have to an extent, but this, I'm sorry, I detach myself from this part of the dirty community. Is my bedroom messy and there's clothes everywhere? Yes. Is there dust everywhere? Yes. I'm not gonna touch it, but you can see it's clearly dusty. Is there dust bunnies everywhere?
Nah, nigga, see, you trying to downplay your shit, nigga. And bro, and you live in an antique house, nigga, and you rich. How many subscribers you got?
Yes. Is there used booger tissues everywhere? Yes.
Oh no, nigga. No. You're not just gonna slide. Nigga, that's worse than fast food. I'm sorry. That's worse than leaving food out. You leaving motherfucking bodily fluids that can get other people sick? Nah, nigga. No. You tried to slide past that one. That's like the first thing you're supposed to do as soon as you start feeling better is get all the sick out.
And you can clearly tell where the dust starts. Maybe under the bed you can.
And I have a duster with the changeable joints. I hate it on the motherfucking ceiling fans. I hate it when it gets on the ceiling fans.
See a little more.
I hate when it gets. I got a little fan right here that I use. I hate when it gets on this. I need to clean the motherfucking down.
Oh, nope. Never mind. Let's not show under the bed.
How often do you clean your bedroom? We eat a lot of takeout, can you tell? We do a list
Why do y'all eat so much takeout?
cleaning in this house, honey, so if that's your cup of tea or coffee, then stay a while. Didn't want to throw his controller thing away because there was probably important
Right. You don't throw it. Yeah, you can't throw that away.
stuff in there. We've already been through like 10 of those things. If you have a gamer boyfriend, how many controllers has he been through? All right, so
Yo, nigga's been through how many controls? Oh, so he a rage gamer. Nigga, what? She said this nigga been through 10 Xbox controllers? Hold on, nigga. We gotta talk about that. What in the rage gaming is this nigga doing? And he ran. Let me know what day we getting on motherfucking Fortnite. I'm gonna set that bitch up this week. Whenever just let me know what day.
Oh, it's her boyfriend. Oh, then where's the boyfriend? Let him clean this, or like you guys clean it together. I thought she was talking about her son the entire time. I thought she probably had like a 8-year-old son and he's a gamer and whatever. But you and your boyfriend live over here and he didn't bother.
Bet I'll have it cocked and ready to go.
They're helping you with this shit.
I only got all the trash off. Now it's time to deal with this cup. Look how nasty.
Oh my god.
I can't wait to see if I actually got a Fortnite account.
Are those maggots?
Would you drink that for 500K? I know I would.
Ew. That's disgusting. For 500K, I would do a lot of things. But seeing that cup with all those mugs and
like, that's ridiculous, right? That's ridiculous.
whatever, you got me fucked up. I would just walk out. If she said, oh, do you want 500K? But you have to drink this cup with maggots.
No, hell no.
500K? Yeah, okay.
Humidifier back there, but I can't remember the last time I used that thing. I think you're ready for the amount of dog hair you're about to see on this paper towel.
Oh no!
Nah, nigga, that's my. You can't steal my. Oh no, nigga. Even though that was natural as fuck, cause I feel you, nigga. Oh no.
Honey,
oh my god!
With the KOE. This is gonna.
That is so crazy. Did you see the amount of dog hair that she had on the paper towel?
Ain't no motherfucking way. If Pepper, April, and them left a trail like that anywhere, they asses would not be on it. Period. They don't, and they not allowed. They know not. You don't get up on no tables. None of that shit. You don't get up on nowhere where food is They don't get nowhere where food is even near prepared. Ate none of that shit. They've been trained that way since kiddies.
Are you serious? That was the highlight of your video? She barely had a reaction with the maggots. I don't even think she mentioned the maggots and she said, oh, we have gnats over here, so we have to get rid of this. But when she found dog hair on her table, the world ended. So I was cleaning the place here and there was gnats everywhere and I'm like, I know at least 2 of these guys because Jake, Mike, hey guys, we play Uno together. Well, Mike's gone. And also
that's what I'm saying, like leaving the open food out and shit, that like I don't understand that. I don't understand food. Cups that can be moldy and we're not talking about like a glass of water, like cups that just got water in them to where it can't like ferment. Like y'all got shit out there fermenting. Like this shit shouldn't even be in your bedroom trash can. So let's say you eat in your room. Okay, well, unless you got a kitchen style trash can in there, you need to be throwing this shit away. And whole ass meals like that in the bedroom, that's supposed to be like a special occasion. Like, I don't, like if me and Christy got takeout, me and Christy maybe eat in the room. If we got takeout, we not eating in the room is not comfortable. We got a fucking house. The bed's is more overall snacks. Like, I just don't understand, like, this motherfucker had whole bags of fucking Texas Roadhouse. Then one night they went to motherfucking who knows where, like, oh yeah, nasty dwell is definitely a sign of depression. Like most people, if they depressed, they dirty. Even if they not there, and there's times where people that aren't normally like dirty can't get that bad. And it depends who the people are. So, cause to that shit, to some people, that's them being clean. Cause some people like, and bro, and there are some people that clean up, and they'll clean up good, but their idea of when they should clean up, because a lot of times people will think that you'll see somebody's shit and think, damn, these niggas never clean up. It's like, nah, it's just that their radar to clean up goes off way later than everybody else. Like, outside of like taking the trash out, there's no type of cleaning done in the house but once a month, maybe. Like, no. I gotta clean this workstation up right here. I try to clean this shit once a week. And what is the cleanup right here? Blunt wrappers. And all I gotta do is take the blunt wrappers, put them right here. Blunt wrappers, but really it just be my Pepsi bottles gotta come from right here to my recycling box right there. And then, you know, obviously vacuum. Shit like that. But like I can more understand clothes. It's what if you just had like clothes, like you in your room is like clothes everywhere, then I can maybe understand that more than going in your room and it's like piles of fast food trash, 13, 14 cups. Some of these cups, and some of them are disposable, some of them are from the kitchen, some of them got bugs. Like, nah. You want to know what sometimes it be? Sometimes niggas got babied too much. They grew up in a clean ass house, but they didn't realize how much work went into it until they lived by themselves. It was like, shit. When am I gonna have time to just live in this motherfucker? It's always time to clean something. Yeah, I don't like dust. And see, so like, right, see, I like where I sit right here because it's like acrylic and shit. So, like me spilling my weed crumbs and shit, I don't be caring about none of this shit. I bought a good ass hand vac when we first moved in here, and that motherfucker, I can get all the shit up. I'm so happy to be on like hardwood floors and that type of shit, and then it's like, so okay, so sometimes like on the floor. So sometimes on the floor, I'll get what looks like blacks. It'll look like black spots on the ground, but it's not black. It's actually dark green. So like maybe like some weed will fall down and my chair roll over it. So then I get like rubbing alcohol and spray it on and let it soak and wipe the weed up. That's the extent of the hard nose level of cleaning, besides like mopping here, which I don't even mop in here that often because I don't track through here. But like I can understand being cluttered, some shit here and there. Clutter. It's one thing to be cluttered. It's a whole nother thing to be nasty. Like with a 2-year-old, shit can get cluttered. The house can be clean the motherfucker, and you give Shay Jr. the living room for 45 minutes, and it's gonna look like a tornado came through. But that doesn't mean it's gonna be food type of shit, dirty diapers, shit, you know, shit like that. Like it's a big ass difference. So like exactly, the foundation has to be clean. Like I don't think that people should be so obsessive about it to where like if you fall asleep, like okay, it's one thing like y'all ate O'Charlie's and y'all sat back there watched a movie, and then maybe after y'all got done, y'all fucked and went to sleep. Bet. But y'all can't end up having dinner back there again with that other trash back there. Like, why wouldn't you even? It'd be okay. Let's just say for shits and giggles, you forgot this trash, this food's back. You ate in your room. You and your dude ate in your room. Y'all watched the movie. Whatever. You went to sleep. Let's say y'all decided to eat out again the next night. Y'all the type of people to eat out. When y'all come in the room with this new food, why don't you move the old shit out right then? That shit be wild to me. I blame the dude for that too. At least clear the spot out for your girl, bro. But this nigga sound like a fat ass rage gamer. She talking about this nigga done went through 10 Xbox controllers. Like that shit's just wild to me. Be eating on top of old ass shit. It's just next level. It's a breaking point for me. It's next level. And that's just how we are. I get, you know, blessed. That's how we just are as a family. Christy more so than others, but that's how we are as a family. Like, just, you know, get the shit clean. You know, it ain't gotta be anal. So like, yeah, you supposed to do the dishes every night, football. But like, if something happened, you were late for school, some shit like that, then you know, you know, don't worry about the dishes. Somebody do them, or you can do them tomorrow, whatever. Like, if a sink full of dishes is in there for a night, that shouldn't be a thing. But there's no way dishes should be in. How are dishes, a sink full of dishes in there for more than a day? I don't understand. What are you using? Like, that's the part that be fucking me up. Like, what are you using? Your sink been full for like a week. But I had to discuss that because this shit was disturbing. I had to stop for a moment.
And worms over there. But let me clean this table here and see that dog hair. Ew. Woo. Are you serious?
So this is what the rest of the room is looking like. Not too bad, right? And no, I'm not pregnant. That pregnancy pillow is so comfy to sleep with, even though...
How much do you want to bet that this is probably white? And now it looks like brown and...
Nigga, that look like a big ass chitlin.
Pink.
My boyfriend is the one who sleeps with it. So most of this stuff was just dirty clothes. And some of it was also some clean towels. The problem is I actually do the laundry
right. So this shit was not as bad as what made this so bad. If she didn't have all of that fucking nasty food in there, it really wasn't that bad. If you told me that, hey, we work very hectic lives Monday through Friday. We get up, we go, come back, and it's basically time. Like, you told me that because, like, with the clothes. But it's like, that other shit, no. You ain't never that busy, bro.
Right, but it takes me a few days to put it away. Kaya is on her period this month, so there's...
No! 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 Ain't no motherfucking period sheets staying in the room with me. Nah, nigga. The answer's no. The fuck? Oh, no, nigga. No, nigga. No. Hell no, nigga. Oh, no, nigga. Fuck no. Oof.
Some juices on here. Now we gotta vacuum.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've been doing this shit a long time. That's up there. That's top 3 nastiest things I've ever heard in a video. Been doing this shit a while.
Clothes. And some of it was also some clean towels. The problem is I actually do the laundry right, but it takes me a few days to put it away. Kaya is on her period this month, so there's some juices on here. Now we gotta vacuum this floor, honey. Last time I didn't vacuum this floor with y'all, so it's...
She just slid. I feel you, my nigga. She just slid right past that shit, didn't she, bro? She slid right past that, didn't she, my nigga? I feel you, my guy. She slid right past it. It was like she didn't even say that shit. I feel you, bro. It was like she didn't even say shit. I feel you, my nigga.
I've been vacuumed in a long time.
This kind of seems like some crazy weaponized incompetence, because where the fuck is that boyfriend? Boyfriend doesn't do anything. He sleeps, he games, and he sleeps. I'm sorry, but these reactions are killing me. It was the dog hair that made the most noise, and not the entire bedroom looking like it just went through a level 20 hurricane. Okay, conspiracy theory time. Have you guys seen the news about the 19-year-old who sadly died in the Walmart oven, and how they said it was an accident, that she just happened to fall in the oven and the door closed and she died because the oven turned on? So a lot of Walmart employees came out and made a video showing the oven, and most of them were like, so hey guys, it's almost impossible to actually lock yourself in here, and let me show you one of the videos.
This is our oven at work, Walmart. The oven turns on from the outside. This is the handle. You have to pull it really hard to open it.
Okay.
This is the inside. The oven is hot right now.
Wait, this looks smaller.
I don't even know if I would fit in here, honestly. I'm 5'1", medium built. I would have to crouch down to get in.
I first thought this was like a really tall girl, and maybe the oven was normal sized.
What is normal size? You mean normal human size?
That's why it looked like she had the camera angle from over here, but she's 5'1", and she had to crouch to look under there, so it's that small, and this girl accidentally went in there, like she fell in there.
Now for the oven to close and lock, you have to push this with all your might and pull the handle to the side and lock it in place. There is no way possible somebody could lock themselves in there. Now somebody could throw me in there and lock me in there, but that's a whole different scenario.
I like how she said that at the end. Honestly, there's two options, with the first one being a little more realistic than the second one, which the first one is, this is just a conspiracy theory, but someone might have, just might have, pushed that girl in there because they wanted her dead. Or the second one, which the cops are going for, this is some Final Destination movie kind of thing. How did this girl accidentally fall in there?
Nigga,
but not just that, the door closed.
Nigga, I just looked this shit up. We watching this shit next, nigga. Cause I never heard of this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is he, like, what? Yeah, we looking at that Walmart shit next, nigga. Internet rabbit hole activated.
On her, was there like these crazy winds that were blowing inside Walmart that closed the door?
Well, I gotta run.
Unless that oven has a automatic schedule where it turns on itself, how else would you turn on the oven? You're telling me she fell in there and then she turned on the oven and then she locked herself in? Let me just put this bread in the oven. Oh no! Okay, the good news is that this is still being investigated. I believe it's been more than a month since they came out with that statement and they're still investigating and if they're still investigating, it probably means that someone did push her in there, because there's no way they're gonna put out a statement saying, oh yeah, she accidentally fell in there, locked the door, turn on the oven and just stop. Okay, let's move on to something less serious. Have you ever heard of crunchy moms? Me neither, because this was my first time running into one. POV, you have a crunchy mom who won't go through the detector because too much radiation. What? What about her phone? I looked this up and I think there's more radiation coming from your phone than the security check machines. And what about the airplane that she's going to? Do you know the crazy radiation on the... Oh, okay, because I instantly assumed that she was going inside the plane. What if she booked a ticket outside the plane? A radiation-free plane ride. And they said I couldn't fly without radiation. When is the snack girl coming? Aren't they supposed to bring snacks over here? The radiation from flying though? Especially in a thunderstorm. Oh yeah, I don't know how she's gonna escape the thunderstorm. She might be able to get a seat on top of the plane, but the thunderstorm, that's a different issue. Remember the girl who wouldn't spend $2 to buy a toothbrush? You know what's cheaper than those $2? My membership for $1.99. You get to watch my videos a day early, get a check mark right next to your name, and a shout out. This week's member shout out goes to Choco Tupka, V, Axton, and Eliwen. Thank you. Born to be your dad, forced to be your slave.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Man, pause. Hey, had y'all heard about that Walmart shit? I hadn't heard about this shit, but we about to find out. We about to find out. Whether you heard about it or not, I haven't. And I'm like, what? So Halifax, that means it was up north.
A 19-year-old Walmart employee died on shift over the weekend. Now the public is desperate for answers as an investigation into her death continues.
On October 19th at approximately 9:30 p.m., we received a call to the Walmart at 6990 Munford Road in Halifax for a report of a sudden death where there was a 19-year-old female who was also a store employee located deceased.
Sources tell Global News the incident involved a large bakery oven, but officials aren't sharing the cause of death.
We are aware of comments on social media, but we just ask the public, once again, for their patience throughout our investigation, and we ask that people be mindful that of the family members involved and the co-workers.
He adds officers are working closely with Occupational Health and Safety and the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner Service. On Sunday, Walmart told Global News they are heartbroken and their thoughts are with the family. They directed all further questions to investigating officers, adding 24/7 virtual care and grief counseling are available to staff. Meanwhile, the Maritime Sikh Society is meeting to discuss how they can best support the family.
It's really sad for us, for all our community. And I just want to give message for all of us. There should be, kind of safety procedures we should follow. I mean, you have heard, it was brutal.
Police say the investigation is still in its early stages and no further details are available at this time. Ella MacDonald, Global News, Halifax.
To Halifax now, where there's been a new development in the investigation into the death of a 19-year-old Walmart employee. Police are now confirming the woman's body was found inside a large walk-in oven belonging to the store's bakery department.
Our investigators are working with the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner Service and Occupational Health and Safety to determine the manner and cause of death.
Well, the identity of the woman has not been released. The Maritime Sikh Society says she was a member of their community who moved to Nova Scotia 2 or 3 years ago. Police have not released the cause of death, saying the investigation is complex. The store remains closed, and Walmart says it is supporting its employees and offering counseling.
October 19th, 2024. It's 30.
Yeah. I'm going to watch this thing on this motherfucker. Yeah, we got to watch this thing on this because, what the fuck happened there? And I got to see which one of them Planet Fitnesses that was, because that Planet Fitness shit, that was in that. And I meant to look the shit up. Somebody sent it to me and I forgot to look at it. Because I wanted to know which Planet Fitness it was. Where this one was located. That shit was what the fuck? I will check that too, so I gotta check in with my local news folks. I ain't seen what Nap said in a minute. Then I guess we'll watch this thing on this Walmart shit. What the fuck? Well, let's watch this Walmart shit. Let's see what they talking about. If it's dry, I'm leaving because I don't know.
Minutes before close at a Walmart in Halifax, Nova Scotia, when a horrifying discovery is made. Blood leaking from the door of the bakery's walk-in oven.
Dispatch to Station 5, 5 engine for a technical rescue call from Mumford at Mumford Road, Walmart, 6990 Mumford Road. Female has locked in an oven in the bakery. Oven is on. Unsure if the staff are able to turn it off.
A 19-year-old employee named Gursimran Kaur has been seemingly trapped inside the oven, and the appliance was switched on. And while Gursimran was eventually freed from the oven,
the person was out of the oven upon arrival.
By that point, it was too late to save her. She had been baked alive. At first, it looked like she had accidentally locked herself inside while conducting a routine cleaning, but it didn't take long for the internet sleuths to put together evidence that hinted at something much, much darker. But how had she found herself trapped in this nightmare scenario? Local law enforcement and Walmart were remaining tight-lipped and keeping details suspiciously vague. The Labor Department only confirmed a stop work order had been issued for the bakery, along with one unspecified piece of equipment. Publicly, the incident was only referred to as
a sudden death.
And with no official cause and no CCTV footage released, the community was left largely in the dark. In fact, the victim's name and circumstances of her passing were only made public through a GoFundMe set up by the Maritime Sikh Society with the mother's permission.
It will be a kind of a financial help.
Did you call them sick? Y'all niggas in these AI voices, bro. You're saying the most disrespectful shit.
For the mother.
Seek.
Yeah. Because, she's distraught, at the moment.
However, even then, certain gruesome details were later scrubbed from the page, including that the mother allegedly found her daughter's charred remains and that there was leakage coming from the oven. Still, the jarring facts of the case were now out there, leaving an entire community rocked to its core.
Her name is Gursimran Kaur. She was only 19 years old.
The mom opened the oven door and found her daughter there. That is just heartbreaking.
It's a nightmare. Like, I feel sorry for the family, the co-workers. It's very shocking. It's very sad.
And ready to rally around the family. It took just 10 hours for the Sikh Society GoFundMe for the Kaur family to surpass its goal of $50,000.
Canadian.
The amount was then nearly quadrupled before the fundraiser was paused to begin distributing the funds to the family. The grieving, however, continued. A young, beautiful girl who came to Canada with big dreams. That's how Gursimran is being remembered both online and throughout her community. The teenager and her mother, originally from India, had recently immigrated from the UK to Canada. They had worked at the Walmart on Mumford Road for 2 years, all up until that tragic day. Now, the only reminders of what had occurred at that location was caution tape, a sorry we're closed sign, and a makeshift memorial where residents left flowers and notes in memory of Gursimran. We can feel it. She's so much like us, a Sikh woman who didn't personally know the victim told the Canadian press. She is very young. She is like a sister. She is just working at a bread place. She was just doing her job. Just doing her job was right. And that night, she wasn't alone. The Walmart had been filled with employees and shoppers, and with that many people, there had to be someone who saw something, right?
The cameras, for sure.
On the night of October 19th, the Halifax subreddit reacted live to the developing story. At 10:40 p.m., one user asked, "Does anyone know what's going on at the Mumford Walmart? Heard that there's been some incident between 9 to 10 p.m. Another user responded, "I'm really hoping that this is not true." However, unfortunately, someone said that they had confirmation via scanner that someone was locked in the walk-in bakery oven while it was on. Shortly after this, the thread was flooded with comments, including some from people allegedly inside the Walmart that very night. According to their testimonies, shoppers and employees weren't evacuated, at least not quickly. One user claimed they arrived at Walmart at the same time as a fire truck and EHS vehicle pulled up, and they were still let in the store. Eventually, over the speakers, shoppers were allegedly told that the store was closed and they had to leave. Still, in the food aisle, the Reddit user recalled the atmosphere was oddly quiet. In fact, even as staff began ushering customers towards the exit, there was no hint anything devastating had been unfolding behind the scenes, save for one worker that allegedly said, "There is an emergency, we need everyone out." Another alleged shopper shared a similar story about being allowed in the store after emergency services had arrived and not being informed of the severity of the situation, tweeting, "I'm now learning I was 30 feet away from where someone passed in such a horrific way, and they let people in. I was in electronics and there was a fair amount of stressed out looking EHS workers keeping station in front of the back hallway. I think this kind of thing calls for a shutdown of the store immediately." But it wasn't just the way the store handled the emergency that struck internet users as odd. It was the circumstances of Gursimran's death that weren't sitting right. But what was it about the case that had social media users scratching their heads?
Go on.
Being baked alive is an unimaginable way to go, and according to those who've worked with walk-in ovens, it's also unlikely. These large-scale appliances are commonplace in commercial kitchens, meaning more than a few social media users were familiar enough with the ins and
Oh, that's just literally a release button right there.
outs to feel confident that there was no way Gursimran accidentally closed the door behind herself. At least, not according to bakery workers. Not according to Walmart workers.
So, it doesn't latch. It's designed not to do that. You have to like, shit. You hear that click? One more time.
And not according to anyone who worked with the same Baxter MFG model allegedly used at Walmart locations.
Say you swing it open too hard when you get something out of the oven. Let's see what happens. There is no way that this girl locked herself into one of these ovens while cleaning it. No way possible.
Now, I will say, I will definitely give Hiram definitely all the points on that, because, like, I would have to assume that all you Walmarts are following all the procedures like you're supposed to ensure that the button works and all of these things. And yeah, okay. If the oven works, that's all you care about.
There's no way possible.
Yes, a simple push wasn't enough to close the oven door, and that meant in order for anyone to be shut inside, that door allegedly had to be closed intentionally and forcefully. Of course, according to the dispatch call, Gersimran hadn't just been shut inside the oven, she had been trapped.
Female has locked in an oven in the bakery. Oven is on.
But had escape really been impossible? Not according to workers. Walk-in ovens typically have safety release valves and other mechanisms to prevent what happened on October 19th from ever occurring. And Walmart's model was no exception.
Let me just show you the emergency button. Pops the door open. Pops the door open. In my opinion, there's no way she did that on her own.
When did Rob Dyrdek become a girl? Man, Rob Dyrdek, you're doing anything for clout now, bro.
In fact, according to what Canada's largest news broadcaster had been told, the oven at the location on Mumford Road shouldn't have needed an emergency button in the first place.
Sources tell CBC News the oven does not lock.
This now raises new disturbing questions regarding the October 19th passing.
Why she was in there, why the door closed behind her, and why she wasn't able to get out until it was too late.
As one Reddit user put it, the fact that the oven didn't lock was just another layer of bizarre detail onto an already bizarre story. This bombshell, along with social media posts from Walmart workers who insisted there was no reason an employee should step inside the machine at all, even if they were cleaning it, had the public dumbfounded.
It doesn't make any sense.
And even people who had allegedly worked at the same Walmart location couldn't make sense of how Gersimran got locked inside the appliance. You also don't pull the rack in and walk out of it. There's just no room to operate like that. It's push in, close door, activate. It's super simple until I guess it's not.
Exactly.
There's also no inside release on the oven, as it's not a walk-in oven. There's absolutely no reason to ever be inside of it, as even any cleaning could be done safely standing at the doorway. As someone with structural knowledge and experience of this Walmart, the situation makes no sense. I worked in that—
Just from the basics of seeing this shit, you saw how when she put the rack in there, there's no room, so—
bakery as well, and was
Laura, Javon Barksdale, Truth, what's happening?
Was the one cleaning that thing about 5 nights a week. You would never go in it while it's turned on, and you wouldn't even start cleaning inside until it's at least cool enough that the degreaser /
I think they have a point. I think what's happening is, yeah, they have a point that it may be less than likely that the button malfunction or whatever, but I'm just not giving Walmart the benefit of the doubt on every one of their fucking machines. I think it's fair to say that.
Water doesn't sizzle and evaporate immediately. I used to turn it off and leave the door open for an hour before I cleaned it. The door is also heavy and doesn't just swing around willy-nilly on its own. You have to push it to latch. This is insanity. But like the oven door, this was not a simple open and shut case. As we've discussed in previous videos, Walmart is infamous for taking security to the extreme. And if surveillance is such a high priority for the company, surely the events of October 19th were all caught on 1080p, right?
Nope, 4K.
Well, while there are rumors circulating social media that the company's cameras
what's happening?
Weren't working that day, there's no evidence that Walmart has made this claim. Still, the public wondered why no CCTV footage had been released. As one Reddit user put it, "I'm really wondering why this investigation feels like it's taking so long. Walmart has a lot of cameras watching their employees to make sure they don't steal. You mean to tell me there wasn't at least one camera looking into the bakery area?"
Stop the fucking cap.
Yes, even after 3 weeks since the incident, a Google search still shows the Walmart on Mumford Road as temporarily closed. However, according to other Walmart employees, this may have been the case. I've managed a Walmart bakery/deli. The bread making area was one of the few places without a camera in the entire store. I can only speak for my store though. I've worked at Walmart before. There is usually no cameras in the back for bakery or deli. I've never worked in a bakery that had cameras facing the ovens. I worked in several different bakeries, only one pointing to show who goes in and out, unfortunately. With all of these unknowns, the public had been left grappling with one question: what really happened that night in the Walmart bakery? And from this curiosity, various scenarios began to emerge. Let's start with theory number 1, that somehow, some way, the release button that was supposed to let Gersimran out of the oven—
it is on. You can get in. This is the emergency handle.
had malfunctioned. As one Reddit user pointed out, No lock mechanism doesn't mean the door didn't get stuck or jammed shut
Exactly.
somehow accidentally. However, according to those who are familiar with these machines, like Halifax chef and social media personality Peter Early, who spoke to CTV News following the incident, this would be unlikely.
I come from a background of the culinary industry, and so I would consider it highly abnormal or unusual to have a broken or malfunctioning or lack of a safety release valve in any of the equipment I was using.
Of course, there were other possible
That doesn't mean it's not possible.
explanations for what
But I hear what you're saying. I'm not invalidating what you say. I just want to put that on the table.
happened that night. The second theory was that there had been an accident once Gersamron was inside the machine. For example, if someone had tumbled in front of the door, or if Gersamron had suffered a health emergency that left her unconscious or immobile, escape that should have been easy could have been made impossible. After all, according to one Reddit user, this equipment wasn't exactly built for people with pre-existing conditions. I had to clean out big ovens at a grocery store bakery, and I have a seizure disorder. The heat from it, the chemicals, it was a big reason I ended up leaving that job. It was unsafe. You should always have one other person with you when dealing with big ovens or freezers. And to showcase just how horrific this case was, many found comfort in the possibility that Gersamron had passed before the heat got to her. This is dark, but I kind of hope she was already dead. The oven would be a horrible way to die. The kindest possibility here is that some heart problem or aneurysm killed her instantly, and she just happened to be in the oven at the time. All the other options are so much worse. The third theory was that Gersamron hadn't been trained properly.
There should be...
Well, that definitely goes without saying. If she got in that oven in any fucking way, that goes without saying.
You know, kind of safety procedures we should follow. I mean, you have heard like it was brutal.
After all, if the 19-year-old hadn't been told the door didn't lock or coached on how to safely operate the oven in an emergency, panic could have set in, preventing her from thinking clearly and, in the end, costing the worker her life. One Reddit user commented, "I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be a case of her just never being properly trained. Everywhere is so desperate for staff, they just pull in anyone."
My thing is, okay, she got trapped in there. How did the oven get on? And I'm not trying to hear that she turned it on and then got in it. Like, why would she turn an oven on with nothing in it? And then after doing that, get in it. She'll get into a preheating oven? Who does that?
With a pulse and throw them to the
something like an oven. If you had to go inside that motherfucker to clean it or something anyway, you want to talk about you would check 1,000,000 times to make sure that motherfucker's off. That's just something that people don't naturally just be casual with because of what could happen if you fuck up.
wolves without pausing to make sure they're actually trained and qualified for the job you want them to do. One piece of evidence supporting this theory was the fact that she was in the oven in the first place. See, according to other alleged Walmart and bakery workers, ovens are supposed to be unplugged for cleaning and employees are told to wash them from the outside. However, according to one Reddit user who allegedly worked at the Mumford Walmart bakery in 2013, the protocol at this location was different. When you have to walk inside the oven to clean it, it's scary. I was always terrified of this happening and mentioned it before as a concern. My condolences.
Yeah, this does not count as an unknown Reddit post. No, this does not count. I need to hear that from there or somebody confirmed.
And stories about employees standing inside and close to the oven to warm up on cold days at this
Nigga, do you have any other sources besides Reddit posts?
And other Walmart locations, as well as rumors that Gersamron was also known to do this, had some wondering if the tragedy came down to a lack of judgment from one of the store's higher-ups. I also have to wonder who was giving employees the okay to walk inside the oven to just hang out instead of telling them to put on a sweater if they're cold. I'm guessing maybe that was an I won't tell if you don't tell kind of situation that the powers that be didn't know about. Still, online there was disagreement over whether the tragedy could possibly come down to poor training. For those saying she was maybe new or that maybe she wasn't trained properly, Walmart training videos are a requirement before you start working, and also, who would walk into an oven while it's on?
It's that part for me.
That Walmart especially has always been a dump, so it wouldn't surprise me if their training videos were a joke. As a person that worked for Walmart in Halifax Regional Municipality, I got all the training I ever needed, especially for safety regulations. They actually have to give you this training legally, so they make sure that they do it. Of course, the implication
That don't mean they all do.
Is that if this Walmart was operating correctly, Gersamron should have known how to operate the oven safely.
There's training modules, there's these CBLs, there's a learning academy that Walmart makes you go through.
Yeah, but don't nobody remember that shit like that. So yeah, I can believe that Walmart gave, I can also believe that Walmart gave her full training and she ain't paid no attention. Cause it's one thing, it's like you'll get full training and then you'll get out on the floor with the people that work there every day. And they actually show you how to really do the shit and what's acceptable and what's not.
Every quarter to make sure you know what you're doing. And if anything comes up, guess what? They add it to a training.
But if Gersamron's passing wasn't the result of improper training or a workplace accident, was it possible the tragedy had been intentional? Enter the fourth theory, intentionally taking her own life. It was a theory that couldn't be fully ruled out. But as much as the public tried to remain open to every possible—
Yeah, that shit changed real quick from the training to when you get out there with everybody else. That shit will change real quick. Sometimes it'll be about the same. Sometimes it won't be nothing near it.
Scenario, most couldn't wrap their minds around a person choosing to take their life, at least not this way. You would think panic would set in and they would let themselves out if it was suicide. No way. Like, I cannot imagine suicide by baking is high on anyone's list. I'd rather be set on—
Yeah, no, that's outrageous. I can't, no, that's outrageous. No.
Fire. But of course, even if Gersamron had been locked in the oven on purpose, who's to say she was the one to blame?
Exactly.
This brings us to the fifth and most popular theory, murder.
This is starting to seem plausible.
As former and current Walmart employees continue to go through the available facts of the case, many were hit with the same disturbing realization that the teen couldn't have been alone. See, her passing being accidental rose too many red flags, such as, why would she forcefully close herself inside the oven? Why couldn't she get out of the oven that didn't lock?
There is no way possible somebody could lock themselves in there. Now, somebody could throw me in there and lock me in there, but that's a whole different scenario.
And then, of course, there was the other alleged piece of inside information that made Gersamron's death suspect. According to Walmart workers, the oven had to be turned on from the outside. Even if it's on, you open the door, it shuts off, and you have to press a button to start it again. There's literally no way this isn't murder. I've worked with this machine, so I've been thinking for days about how the F this could happen, and I literally cannot think of any other way. I've activated this oven so many times on night shift. Crazy to think how someone managed to be inside and activated. It's almost as if someone come in behind and turned it on. Just because the oven is closed doesn't mean the oven automatically turns on. Someone needs to close the latch from the outside and press the button to turn it on. Just know someone on the outside turned on the oven when another person was inside. Murder. And as the internet pondered how a door that wasn't supposed to close under its own weight had been shut, how the safeguards that were meant to prevent something like this from ever happening had failed, why a store that closes at 10 p.m. had its oven on in the first place.
9:30 at night?
Yeah. When the fuck you... I didn't even think about that, and that's spot on. When the fuck you ever seen them niggas baking at 9:30 at night? That is not no thing that go on there. As a matter of fact, by that time, ain't nobody even over there. By the time I would even go over there, that's too late to, like, I've never seen anybody over at the bakery part at 9:30. Like, if you going over there to get, like, some bread or some cookies and stuff that's already over there, ready-made cakes or some shit. But why was the oven on that late?
Where is the employees that be over there? Because we close at 10 o'clock.
Something is off about this story. So nobody smelled a burning body. Nobody noticed that she went missing.
That's another thing. Have you ever walked into Walmart and they made a bad batch of chicken? Like somebody may have let the chicken be in there for too long or some shit like that. That will smell the store up. I ain't think about that either.
And more unanswered questions. The public feared the worst. However, when it came to one of social media's biggest questions from the night of October 19th, it seemed that the detective work of online sleuths had been sidetracked by the internet's biggest hurdle, misinformation. Screams reportedly from both Girsamran and her mother have blown up online, prompting users to ask, if customers could hear the teenage screaming, why wasn't she saved in time? Well, the truth is, both of these audios that have been circulating online aren't real. From our research, no
Not surprising.
recordings from inside the Walmart that night have been released. There was, however, at least one allegation online that an employee had heard screams and had rushed to help, but given the insulation in the oven, these cries likely hadn't come from Girsamran.
Nigga, I don't want to hear you say from our research when your research is literally just going to Reddit, nigga, and seeing what everybody else brings to Reddit.
As one Reddit user commented, "We tested our oven with it off. We had an associate go inside and scream and could barely even hear her standing 2 feet away. No one could have heard with the oven running and the vent hood on as well." And another user implied the cries came from Girsamran's mother, also a Walmart employee, who supposedly found her that night. But of course, this still leaves one question. If Girsamran hadn't trapped herself in the oven, who had? Well, when it comes to crimes, the person closest to the victim always becomes suspect number one. And in this case, who else but Girsamran's co-worker, caregiver, and the person who found her, the mother. Yes, it wasn't long before a portion of the
Bro, the internet quick to, your mama did it. Day one, nigga. Mama can be innocent than a motherfucker. It's gonna be some niggas that's gonna be like, nigga, y'all need to investigate the mama. They can have it on video and be like, yeah, the mama still set that shit up.
internet began suspecting Girsamran's mother wasn't just the person who found her daughter in the oven, but the person who put her there.
It's a genuine question. Do you guys think the mom had something to do with it?
Do I think the mom should be investigated? 1000%.
I used to work at a hotel overnight and it was very slow. And to pass time, I would watch HLN the whole night on the TV in the lobby.
Yeah, but that's not a credible news source. HLN, like headline news is, yeah, like you gotta do better than that, Chief. Headline news is like Nancy Grace.
So after watching so many of those true crime shows, I kind of learned from them to like never leave anyone out of questioning or suspicion.
At this point,
So basically just be paranoid of everyone. Got it.
however, this suspicion is only speculative and potentially misplaced. According to the Maritime Sikh Society that has been helping the family through this tragedy,
everybody on that shift. Everybody.
The mother was traumatized by the discovery of her daughter and is currently receiving round-the-clock psychological support.
And she's definitely in a shock, and she doesn't want to, communicate with people or anything like that.
According to Balbir Singh, the secretary of
Now that would be convenient.
the society, the mother is still looking for answers as to how her daughter could die in an oven and no one know about it until she started searching for her. She, the mother, is not in a state where she wants all this to be hushed up, he told CBC. She is telling everyone that she wants justice for her daughter. After all, even if Girsamran had managed to shut herself in the oven, that didn't mean the teen was responsible for her death. But who was to blame for this supposed freak accident? In a now deleted video from TikTok
The moment y'all look, here's where it gets crazy. Here's where I'm gonna tell y'all to watch. If they family don't sue Walmart, because if they family like, man, she walked in this faulty ass oven, the switch obviously didn't let her out, and all of this shit, it's Walmart's fault for having that oven in there. Well, if they lying, Walmart gonna release the footage. All of a sudden, they gonna magically have a camera that was over there or near there and show what happened. But if they don't sue Walmart, then yeah, I say you gotta look at the mama immediately.
user Hayat Sophia 1, an alleged former employee, claimed there was a lack of professionalism at this Walmart location. Examples of inappropriate behavior allegedly included flirting from the general manager, applying discount stickers to expired food in hopes customers wouldn't notice, misleading rollback prices, and more. However, what was of most interest was that there was allegedly issues with the oven temperature. This brings us to the sixth and final theory, that management hadn't taken care of the equipment properly. According to Sophia's allegation, the walk-in oven at our store has always faced issues, but managers would not say or do anything about it. At times, it would randomly change temperatures and burn the bread inside. So this means the sudden extreme heat could have made her too weak to open the door or faint inside. And for those familiar with this establishment, this wasn't a stretch of imagination.
And I believe that. That's why I'm like, y'all got to make sure, because if you sue Walmart trying to say that that's what happened, they gonna go look at the footage and see.
I used to work there in the bakery around 2013 for a few years, and when you have to walk inside the oven to clean it, it's scary. I was always terrified of this happening and mentioned it before as a concern. I used to...
Cap, why are you walking inside of an oven cleaning it? Especially if you were afraid to do it. Especially if it looked like some scary shit. I was not going in there. Would they have you on your hands and knees scrubbing the corners of that fucking oven? I doubt it.
Work at this very Walmart. They are very careless about their employees. This is unacceptable negligence. For there not to have been multiple working and checked redundancy systems in place for that oven. For them not to have instantly cleared and cut the power to the store. I am shocked. I have always known that Walmart is a terrible company. I have always known that that store in particular is poorly kept. But I will never support Walmart with a penny of my money again. Never.
That doesn't... Man, shut the fuck up. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Never again. In fact, according to one allegation made on the Halifax subreddit,
where else would it have been made? If it was made anywhere else, you would have missed it.
This wouldn't have been the first time safety measures were overlooked. I worked at the Mumford Walmart years ago when they converted to a supercenter, and one time an employee got locked in a big walk-in freezer. He pressed the emergency alarm to alert someone he was stuck, and the manager on duty had no idea what the alarm even was. Pretty sure that manager is still working there. Some of the managers at this store are absolute idiots and don't take safety seriously enough. I think it's important people know the safety at this store isn't the best, at least not from what I've seen. And this store is an absolute mess right now, so I'm sure it's worse now than it was. Naturally, criticism has extended beyond the Mumford location, targeting the company that Gersimran had unknowingly dedicated the last years and day of her life to.
Honestly, Walmart, they should be liable for this in my opinion.
Not if she did it to her. Not if she violated procedure. And here's the best part. It's not about if she remembers. If Walmart has her signing a piece of paper saying she knows all the procedures that she was taught, and they can prove they taught her this shit, then no, they not liable, bro. Unfortunately. And I know that sounds fucked up, but they not.
See, while Walmart released a statement expressing heartbreak over the news, closed the Halifax location until further notice, and offered grief counseling to employees, for many, the company's initial response felt off. In fact, it wasn't the billion-dollar company that had been covering the family's food costs and mental health support, as well as applying for an emergency visa for Gersimran's father and 10-year-old brother so they could come to Canada from India. It was the Maritime Six Society. When Walmart's CEO was asked by CTV if the company planned to provide any support to the core family, they were directed back to Walmart's PR department, which failed to provide a response. More recently, the Six Society has confirmed that Walmart sent the family financial assistance. The exact amount, however, has not been disclosed. Still, according to the Six Society, the young woman's loved ones remain in the dark as the investigation continues.
So we are still waiting for some kind of report from the police,
The answers, it seems, may be a long time coming. But what is it about this investigation that has police taking their time? Halifax law enforcement is actively working with Occupational Health and Safety and the Nova Scotia Medical Examiner Service, as well as other agencies, to determine whether Gersimran's death was an accident or something more sinister. Given the complex nature of this investigation, authorities have warned that it may take a significant amount of time before the truth comes out.
Just be patient with our investigation, and
constable, cop, can't trust you.
Let us do our job. We are aware of comments on social media, but we just ask the public, once again, for their patience. And we ask that people be mindful that of the family members involved and the co-workers.
According to Craig Walsh, president of the Eastern Provinces Council of the United Food and Commercial Workers Union, if homicide is ruled out, there would be an investigation into the safety procedures of the store, as well as inspections that were meant to be carried out by the Labor Department. There's obviously a lot we don't know, but there's usually a lot of safety protocols in place for equipment like this, but the safety protocols only work if they're checked on later and verified that they're still operating, he told CBC. However, according to Sarah McNeil, a spokeswoman for the Labor Department, 9 inspections have been carried out at this particular Walmart location over the past 5 years. No enforcement action or administrative penalties were issued during this time. Of course, this adds more weight to the theory that Gersimran's death was no freak accident, but foul play. And according to CTV News public safety analyst Chris Lewis, it's devastating possibilities like this that means the investigation won't be rushed.
Either the poor girl had a natural death of some sort, or it was an accident that for some reason couldn't get out, or a homicide. And so quite an investigation has to go into that.
On top of this, the spotlight social media has put on the case means investigators have an added pressure to get this right the first time.
For them,
do they?
To say it's an accident and then have charges of murder later would affect any court proceedings in the future.
So where does that leave the coworkers, community, and loved ones most impacted by this case? While the Nova Scotia Department of Labor, Skills and Immigration has lifted the stop work order on the bakery and the unspecified piece of equipment, the store on Mumford remains closed with no reopening date scheduled. Workers, however, are still being paid by the company for their shifts during this closure. As for
not a bad gig.
Girsam Ram's family in India, on October 30th, the Maritime Sikh Society confirmed that the father received an emergency visa on compassionate grounds and that the father and brother were making plans to travel to Nova Scotia, under circumstances that there was no cause for celebration. As the investigation continues, residents of Halifax, Nova Scotia continue to pay tribute to Girsam Ram Kaur. On November 3rd, hundreds of community members gathered outside the Walmart on 6990 Mumford Road to take part in a candlelight vigil honoring Girsam Ram's memory.
She was always excited. She was discussing a lot of ideas what she want to do once like she will graduate from the school or something like that. So yeah, whenever I think about it, it's too hard for me to think that she's no more.
In a statement released that night, Walmart
That's some sad shit.
confirmed that company associates were in attendance. Our associates wanted to attend tonight to grieve together and show their support, the statement read. We are working towards understanding how this tragic event occurred. Yet, as details of the night of October 19th remain murky, for those who knew her, the memory of Girsam Ram Kaur is what stays painfully clear. A kind, optimistic girl whose dreams for the future were crushed far too soon.
It's pretty distressing that young people come here with all kind of hopes and dreams, and they are working hard, and then this is what happens.
Insane. That's insane. Like, and then for just like nobody basically to, where's the employee interviews and shit? I guess that's my thing. Wait, it was the Planet Fitness in Greenwood, nigga? Stop. Hold on. It wasn't the Greenwood Planet Fitness. I know it was. Which one of these would they consider? Maybe that one. Which I don't think it's that one. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe, but that's not Greenwood. Let's do this one. Okay, this is probably the one they call the Greenwood one. Let's see, there goes County Line, Madison. Oh, God, stop. Oh, it's the one over here, County Line. Stop the. Oh, damn. It was the one not too far from where I tore my ACL. Or it could. No, that's the Beach Grove. Yeah, it's probably that one. Well, I guess we're getting ready to check the news. See if it gives me a better is insane. Good night, Hero. I don't know. We about to find out. Scott Johnson, we about to find out right now.
We have seen a couple dozen people come in and out of this Planet Fitness on Tuesday, just one day after a man was found dead inside of a tanning bed.
Nobody ever thinks you're going to go to a gym on a Monday morning and, potentially be in the same building as a dead body.
Elizabeth Lynn says her Monday morning workout started like any other day until she noticed a foul smell.
And I was kind of like sniffing, trying not to look crazy. But I was like, something smells really awful here.
That smell coming from one of the tanning bedrooms, where 39-year-old Derek Sink was found dead.
The first thing that kind of went off in my head was, lack of attention from the staff members at Planet Fitness, which is pretty disappointing because maybe it could have been prevented.
Sink's family tells 13 News he went into a tanning bed at the gym on Friday, but wasn't found until Monday morning. They say he struggled with drugs, and a needle was found in the room with him.
At the Planet Fitness, male unconscious in the tanning room. He is not breathing.
His aunt says they reported him missing Friday, and he was wearing an ankle monitor, which helped police find him. During the 3 days Sink was considered missing, the gym remained open.
And the tanning bed has a door, I believe, but still, why are we not concerned that the door has been closed for 3 days in a row, potentially?
I asked that question to the Planet Fitness staff Tuesday, and when I went inside, I was told no comment. A spokesperson from the corporation tells me they are working with the local franchisee to ensure they are upholding the brand's protocols.
They getting ready to fire everybody.
And I've also asked, what is their policy for...
So where's Kids Empire in Indianapolis? Just to make sure, because I ain't never heard of that. That's something new. Or new enough for me. So it's only one. Oh, damn. So it's right behind the Speedway? So hold on. There's 31 right there. Yep. It's right next to this fucking restaurant me and Christy. It's one of Christy's favorite restaurants. So hold on, let me pull this shit on the screen. We've been trying to find a restaurant like this place since we've been here. Not quite yet. They don't have it here like back home. So, right here, Chick-fil-A, County Line 31, Meineke, Check Smart, Olive Garden. There goes the mall right here. Speedway. I was going to say, where'd Speedway go? That's the Speedway I used to go to all the fucking time. Like, I bullshit you not. So, this shit over here, no cap. Where this fucking shit is at, this Planet Fitness, I live literally 5 minutes away from this. This used to be a Incredible Pizza company. I don't know if you guys ever had one of those. But this used to be that. This is the Dollar Movie, and this is Kabuto. This place we used to go to all the time. That's fucking crazy. It's that one. And because this is in an area of town where this type of shit don't go down. Like, I guarantee all these businesses around here are really mad at them. Because this is kind of a bougiest area. That's fucking insane. So LNC LNC Rides has driven and started streams from over in this area 1 million times. Like, I couldn't even tell you how many times. So for that shit to happen there, that's crazy. That's insane. Like, y'all, like, I don't know how them tanning beds ain't checked multiple times a shift. You would think it's something as common as people probably falling asleep in a tanning bed, and you would think with that type of shit that them tanning beds would be checked multiple times a shift, right? Did I ever go to Yats? I never went to fucking Yats because my fucking I just never had a reason to go there. It never sounded like nothing I wanted. Yats never sounded like something I wanted. One month thing.
Checking the tanning rooms, but have not received a response.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about
at a Planet Fitness location in Indiana this week. Authorities are saying a body was found in a tanning bed at this Planet Fitness in the city of Greenwood. 39-year-old Derek Sink went into a tanning bed on Friday, found dead there yesterday. Reported missing Friday. A Planet Fitness member wonders how something like this could happen.
And the tanning bed has a door, I believe, but still, like, why are we not concerned that the door has been closed for 3 days in a row, potentially?
Well, that's a good question. Police could only confirm that they were investigating a death, and they did not elaborate on the circumstances. A spokesperson for Planet Fitness says they're looking into what happened with that local franchise owner.
Well, they seem to not have much to worry about, seeing as though them motherfuckers turn around and is like, them motherfuckers turn around and is like, yeah, them motherfuckers turn around and is like, yeah, y'all niggas could have possibly killed this nigga, so we're not telling y'all shit.
We are working to learn more about a bizarre...
Oh, damn, bitch. That's definitely that. You been to Indianapolis before, Scott? What the fuck does Yats taste like? It sounded like some fucking real Creole shit. But you know, if I was ever gonna try real Creole for real, I want it for real the first time.
We are working to learn more about a bizarre death investigation here in Indy at a Planet Fitness on the south side.
Yeah, a man was found dead in a tanning bed there yesterday. Matthew Foltz is live outside of that Planet Fitness with more on what we've learned about this. Good morning, Matthew.
That's right, it was two. You know what? It was because it was two. It's one in Greenwood and it's one in Broad Ripple? Maybe.
Good morning to you both. We know that this man was reported missing on Friday after coming here to the gym. However, he wasn't found until Monday morning inside of the tanning bed here. And keep in mind, this was all while the gym was open over the weekend. And the biggest question this morning is, how did this go unnoticed? Now, I want you to take a look at your screen. This is 39-year-old
This nigga is stunting for the gram, and you was trying to get a tan. What part of your skin you covered in tats?
Derek Sink, who was found dead Monday morning here at the Planet Fitness. Family members tell us that Sink was a loving man, but also struggled with drugs. They tell us
y'all just let Planet Fitness off the hook.
That there was a...
I noticed that in the last joint.
Needle also found in the room with him. Many people taking to social media overnight questioning how employees could let this happen. One man writing, quote, "I wondered what was..."
Tanning is currently unavailable at this location.
Going on because it,
I would say,
smelled weird and they had a tanning bed blocked off.
Yep, all this shit right here. That's crazy. Because this shit used to just be American pizza. An incredible piece of company. It had all types of shit in there, go-karts. But it had an all-you-can-eat buffet that was like the worst buffet in the history of buffets. Like, it was like, did y'all literally go out to pay for the most lowest quality food that's available by man? I'm not talking about like Golden Corral. I'm talking about the lowest.
Today when I was there. Now, right now, Metro Police aren't saying much in their investigation other than that they are investigating a death here. Planet Fitness also says they are working with the franchise owner of this location to work to determine what happened.
Worse than CC's. Definitely. Definitely.
Now, Singh's family also tells us that they hope.
But they had fun games and shit in there. I literally got to the point where I was just like, I would rather like, let's go get something to eat and then go there and play games.
Moving forward, Planet Fitness will have more stricter cleaning policies as well as more end-of-the-day checkups by their employees in hopes of preventing this from happening again. Ladies.
Unreal. And y'all just casual about it. Yeah, we found a nigga dead in there. How'd y'all just find him? Shit, I don't know. Somebody came in and said it stink. We was like, bitch, you lying. Hey, nigga, Susan Smith tried to get parole and was denied. Hold on, nigga, wait. I was wondering why I just seen a story about her pop up not that long ago. Like, bitch, why the fuck? We can't let you out. Instantly, everybody's gonna say the whole world is racist again if we let you out. We can't, bitch, we can't do it. Ho. We can't do it. Hold on, we gotta watch. Hold on, nigga. Wait a damn minute. Do you know who Susan Smith is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Bitch, we can't let you out. Are you crazy? Some of you youngins might not know who Susan Smith is. Kendrick, what's happening? Jazzy, what's happening? Baby, what's happening? Andrew, what it do?
So Parole is...
Oh, my Lord. Now it's doing it on all of them. Oh. All right, I got something for that. This is wild. She's looking for motherfucking parole, bro. Insanity. So now I'm really about to watch this little Susan Smith documentary joint that popped up in my shit. I sure was wondering why the document. I was like, damn, this is a rando documentary that popped in my shit, but I saved it for later. Because I was like, yeah, I would like to see this shit now. So for those that don't know, Susan Smith is a white woman that killed her 2 kids by driving their station wagon, if I'm not mistaken, into the fucking ocean and then calling the police and telling the police that some black man did it. So to let her out on parole, they like that's gonna set some race relations back. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
So parole is denied for Susan Smith, the woman convicted of drowning her children 3 decades ago. The parole board denying it.
I was 12 when that shit happened. It was really 30 years ago. I knew it was a wild 30 shit.
She pled for her release after nearly 30 years behind bars. The 53-year-old killer mom had Pressed the board before her freedom was struck down and apologized for intentionally rolling her car into that lake with her toddler and infant inside back in November of 1994. Take a listen.
I know that what I did was horrible. And I would give anything if I could go back and change it.
See, that's why I can't be on no motherfucking shit like this. Because after 30 years, I would vote to let her out because I got full faith in the Lord. You can get out and try to act a fool if you want to and see what he do.
And I love Michael and Alex
God undefeated.
with all my heart.
Our Morgan Norwood has been following the story today for us. Morgan, what does this decision mean now for Smith, and how did the board actually come to this decision?
Yeah, for Smith, it obviously means that she's going to remain in prison for that life sentence that she was originally given. In terms of the parole board and how they came to this decision, look, Kira, you know, the entire time they were looking for some level of remorse. They wanted a reassurance that, you know, she wasn't going to get out of prison and you know, repeat these same crimes.
Now y'all being outrageous. Well, she's about to get out, get pregnant, raise them till she's in her 60s, and then drown them again. Like, dial it back, bro. I get what y'all mean, but like, let's be for real.
Throughout this hearing, she talked about her mind frame at the time of the killings when it came to that lie that she told investigators that a black man took off for their kids when she had really killed them. She said she wasn't in the right frame of mind. She was scared.
It's hard for me to argue. How can you really argue her when she says that? Or do you think she was in the right frame of her mind when she did that? You see what I'm saying? Where it's like, this is just like, I don't know. It don't matter to me.
But she also said she had learned a lot and turned to God. But there was one moment I really think that the parole board really leaned into and that weighed heavily on them, is that the moment that she was asked about the infractions that she had while she was locked up, some of the trouble that she was in, even when she was behind bars, some of them pretty recent. She said that she's learned from those mistakes and that they were.
Wait, you was getting in, see, that's where you lose. See, the Menendez brothers were smart enough to come to their shit with like never getting in trouble. So if you would have never been getting in trouble, you was getting out. And they said you got prison infractions recently? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was no way. There was no way. So you really ain't learned shit. See, I try to give you the benefit of the doubt, but that don't look good that you knew you had a parole hearing coming up like 4 or 5 years ago. So it's one thing you was getting in trouble, because I don't even trip. It was like you was getting in trouble once you got there and then now you don't. Nigga, they said you just recently was getting in trouble.
Quote, dumb choices, but look, between her statement and her attorneys, but then also, you know, her ex-husband, you know, advocating against this, you know.
There it is. I'm with him. Now, he's still alive and okay. Definitely take that into consideration. Sorry, bitch. I'm so sorry.
They really leaned into the mental health aspect.
Now, bruh, this could have been your chance to gain full forgiveness from the Lord, because it ain't like she's gonna get out and kill you. You making this shit a personal thing. It ain't like your kids are here that they can really benefit from her being locked up. I feel you, but you gotta learn that forgiveness shit. Somehow. It sucks.
But saying that she struggled with her mental health even before the murders. But I think with all of that considered, the board came down to that unanimous decision to keep her behind bars.
Yeah, and just looking at her ex-husband there testifying or speaking about her desire to be released, saying absolutely she should not be released. Looks like he won as well. She remains in jail. Morgan Norwood, thank you.
That's outrageous, bro. Hold on, let's watch this other one. Because, this shit is, the dad's still alive saying, I don't really want her out. I think it should be up to him. Even though I say that, bro, you should probably try to forgive her, so that way it can at least be off of your soul. You know you can't stand this motherfucker. The last thing you need is, as soon as you die, being in question about her and how you feel about her. Oh, no. Absolutely not. You can come to terms with all that on this side. I just know if they had to let her out, it wouldn't have made me mad. I just put it that way. 30 years is a long motherfucking time, my nigga. And we've seen people get out after 30 years and either become model citizens or go right back or get killed or something. Remember, old boy from Paid in Full, he promised the whole time when he came back home, he would be the king. He came back home and got murdered after being locked up for like 20-some years. Rico from Paid in Full, everybody's favorite hero. Who bit the cheese. They like to leave that part out.
Case number 34, Susan Smith.
A dramatic and emotional scene playing out in South Carolina today. Susan Smith, who hasn't spoken publicly in 30 years.
First of all, I want to say how very sorry I am.
Now, here's one thing I'll say about that. You had enough juice to say this shit publicly years ago. Like, if you would have been, and this kind of same thing with the Menendez brothers, except there's different. They said they're model citizens. They literally got prison guards that are like, they need to be out. You can't be the first time we hear about you feeling sorry about killing your kids be at your parole hearing. I'll just keep that funky.
Pleading she served enough time for murdering her 2 young sons but letting her car sink with them strapped inside, and that she deserves to be set free.
I'll give anything if I can go back and change it. And I love Michael and Alice with all my heart.
Smith serving a life sentence, but under South Carolina law is up for parole after 30 years in prison, making her case to the 7-person parole board.
I am a Christian, and God is a big part of my life, and I know He has forgiven me.
Susan's ex-husband, David Smith, arguing just as emphatically that she should be kept behind bars.
That's only 15 years per child. Her own children.
I feel you, bro, but don't let the devil take you to hell, too. This is coming from somebody who speaks from experience, bro. Do not let the devil take you to hell, too, because somebody else may already be going. Or don't let it be a situation where she done came and gave herself all the way back to God and fixed it, and then you ain't. That'd be even more devastating.
It's just not enough. So I'm asking that you please deny her parole today.
Also in the room, family members and prosecutors from the original case, who spoke for nearly 30 minutes urging the board to deny parole.
And that's on her. She obviously ain't made no type of amends with the father throughout the years either. This is probably like his first time hearing the shit too. She did not seem very prepared for something that we knew she knew about for years.
Michael and Alice didn't get a chance at life. They were forced the death penalty.
Susan has always focused on what's best for Susan. And so the evidence that you have before you, I think, tells clearly that she has not focused on Michael and Alex.
No, she won't.
See? Now the prosecutor's talking exactly. This is what I'm saying, Susan.
It's a chance to be free after only serving 30 years. No.
But y'all got to stop thinking y'all God. Everybody who sits up, just so you understand, when you sit up there and go, I want their life taken away from them forever, you are sitting there deciding that you are God and you know better than him. That's just the truth.
Life should mean life.
Susan's lawyer arguing that her mental health should have been given more weight during the trial.
It is about the lack of insight, the lack of diagnosis into mental health.
Well, I give you that, nigga, but that don't mean that she would go get the rug free on that. Yeah, nigga. Nice try, though.
And it's about stigmas, old stigmas.
After a short deliberation,
Ms. Susan Smith is denied parole. The vote is unanimous.
David speaking to reporters shortly after the decision.
For 2 more years, there'll still be justice for Michael and Alex.
So look, so you getting ready to stress yourself out again? That's another reason why. If you telling me she can come back in 2 years to try to get out again, she only be 55, nigga. Like this, no. I wouldn't even want to torture myself like that. Like, bro, I don't care. If she want to get out, she can get out. She the one got to live with this shit every day. And if she get out feeling like she scammed us, well, good luck with God. Like, sometimes you got to let go and let God, especially when you're going to be torturing yourself like this to come back. And not even 2 months from now, you're going to be, and you got to pay, you be paying niggas for this shit. This shit don't be for free.
Michael and Alex, 2 toddlers who were the center of a crime that captivated the nation. On October 25th, 1994, Susan reported what we now know was a fake story.
This bitch trying to say Jerry Rice kidnapped her kids, nigga.
That a black man with a gun carjacked her and drove off with her son still strapped in their car seats.
I've been on the highway in this same area with my children at that exact same time. It's too close to your heart.
Susan and her husband appeared together, pleading for their son's return.
And your mom and dad are going to be right here waiting on you when you get home. I love you so much.
To the public, it was compelling stuff. To the authorities, they had questions early on.
Behind the scenes, law enforcement is focusing more on the discrepancies, and little by little, her story was unraveling.
9 days after the boys went missing, investigators confronted Susan, and the 23-year-old confessed.
Everyone down, please.
Susan Smith has been arrested and will be charged with 2 counts of murder
in the first degree
in connection with the deaths of her children, Michael 3 and Alexander 14 months.
I almost dropped to my knees. I mean, did he say kill?
How could she have 2 children and do them like that?
This
that made more sense than a nigga, a black man carjacking a car, realizing there's kids in it, and then just killing the kids. Hey, bro, that was like every comedian's joke set was joking about how ain't no nigga stealing no 2 white kids and killing them. That was like in every black comedian's joke bag at the time.
This was a stunning moment. The woman who's on TV calling for help.
Like the top 2 of the top cases for that was this and Lorena Bobbitt, which he ran said we gotta revisit that.
She's the one who did this?
There's an audible gasp, a silence of.
Why would you have a haircut match your last name of Buckmeyer? I can't stand niggas.
How can this woman go from victim to alleged murderer in just an instance?
In her handwritten confession, Susan wrote that on the night of
when I left my home on Tuesday, October 25th, I was very emotionally distraught. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I didn't want to live anymore. But you killed. I felt like things could never get any worse when I left home. I was going to ride around a little while and then go to my mom's. As I rode, I felt even more anxiety coming upon me about not wanting to live. I felt I couldn't be a good man anymore, but I didn't want my children to grow up without a man or a good mom. I was like, what? But I didn't want my children to grow up without a mom. I felt I had to end our lives to protect us all from any grief or harm. But bitch, you lived. Not you killed the kids. It was like, oh, this was a bad idea. I'm not killing myself. Oh my goodness. But this definitely sounds like mental issues because I don't understand the logic of even putting this on paper. I had never felt so lonely and so sad in my entire life. I was in love with someone very much, but he didn't love me. Not you trying to blame they daddy. So they daddy was the reason you wanted to kill the kids and you really just wanted to kill yourself, but then you decided that the kids couldn't grow without a mom, so you decided to kill them first and then forgot about killing yourself and then blamed the nigga on the way. Got it.
October 25th, she didn't want to live anymore. She detailed how she was in love with someone very much, but he didn't love her and never would.
I had a very difficult time accepting that, but I had hurt him very much, and I could see why he could never love me. When I was at John D. Long Lake, I had never felt so scared and unsure as I did then. I wanted to end my life so bad and was in my car ready to go down that ramp into the water.
She said she decided to kill herself and her sons because she didn't want them to grow up without a mom. And drove to John
I wish they'd have showed that whole motherfucking thing.
Long Lake, got out of the car, put it in neutral, and let it roll down the boat ramp into the water with her boys inside. Tommy Polk, who spoke at today's parole hearing, was the lead prosecutor in the case.
I tried a lot of horrible cases, but the media component just took everything you would normally have in a case and put it on
viral
steroids.
See, viral looked different back in the day. Viral now it could literally be a court case to go viral and there's like nobody there but one person that had a phone. Back then, if it was viral, nigga, 2, 3, 4,000 media.
For months, the focus of the nation was on this tiny town, hitting a fever pitch just days before trial when investigators reenacted the crime.
I remember this shit.
At trial, prosecutors played that reenactment and heard testimony from one of the divers who described seeing a small hand against a car window at the bottom of the lake. The jury also heard from Susan's ex-lover, Tom Findlay.
You have someone saying, yeah, I
This crazy bitch.
was in this relationship with her and broke it off because I didn't want the responsibility of children.
What, you ain't gonna call him a racist?
I think it gives her the intent. Relationship with her and broke it off because I didn't want the responsibility of children.
I knew when this sexist bitch came on the screen, she was gonna say something. I knew it. So yeah, obviously it's his fault.
I think it gives her...
You would, and the reason why I say that is, if it was the shoe was on the other foot and a man had did this and said, they wouldn't even entertain the fact that a woman told some dude that I'm breaking up with you because you got kids. They wouldn't even, if a dude had did this to his child or 2 children, there's no fucking way Sonny Hostin would be sitting up here. Oh my gosh, she gets on my nerves.
The intent.
Don't give her
Susan
no
Smith's
excuse.
main defense, her mental health.
They focus.
Bitch, you done lost all that big body hair since over the years, 30 years and all that big body. Bro, she looked like that nigga from Seinfeld right here, nigga.
A lot on her background, on what had happened to her as a child, being molested, being troubled, and tried to portray her as something other than a monster.
The jury found Susan guilty after just 2 hours of deliberation.
There was a tough psychological component.
Nigga, play the Seinfeld thing, nigga. That's what she look like right now.
Opponent going here, people didn't want to believe that a mother could do that.
I don't know why people don't want to believe that shit. Mothers get rid of their fucking kids all the time, or not necessarily kill them, but will definitely leave them in some ultra dangerous ass situations that surprisingly don't end in death.
Now 53, Susan has been...
Elaine does still look good today. As a matter of fact, Elaine didn't look good during Seinfeld to me.
...behind bars more than half of her life. Record shows she has not been a model prisoner.
She says, I want to have oral sex with you.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Alfred Rowe was a guard at a prison in Colombia when Susan was an inmate there.
When I first met Susan, she was kind of friendly. She was well-spoken, polite, confident.
They had an affair back in 2000. According to the court records, she also had sex with a second guard. Both men...
So you just in there sucking and fucking.
...lost their jobs. The second man went to jail for 3 months, and Rowe got 5 years probation.
Bro, she must got some good pussy, nigga. Y'all niggas was really in there, and apparently people snitch. She probably was snitching on y'all. She probably was fucking and trying to snitch her way out of jail.
Susan was ultimately transferred to a different prison.
Yeah, and Doug, yeah, she was not trying to give Duck Dynasty no head, nigga. He just a snitch. He saw somebody else fuck her.
I truly regret what I done. She has shown through her abuse of the institutional rules and regulations that...
Now, but this is flimsy for me. Let's be honest. She been locked up for 30 years. And y'all talking about a handful of times she wanted some dick. We know it's a handful because it ain't like it can go down like that. So you telling me because she wanted some dick a handful of times throughout 30 years, that means she didn't learn shit about what she did? No. Y'all niggas been trying to be like jail rules. Well, she broke a jail rule. Like, when you say she got in trouble, she gotta like been doing shit to people. She stabbed a motherfucker. She tried to kill somebody. She got some dick. There's no way she could ever be remorseful about her kids. Over the last 30 years, she's gotten some dick. What? I'm just saying.
That she's not ready to join society and be a...
Trenda, what's happening?
Law-abiding citizen again.
Yeah, I mean... But I see what you're saying when you like they risk their pension. Nigga, that's jail life. That's why I say, yeah, them guards fucked. That's why it was multiple guards that fucked. Somebody snitched. That shit is prevalent.
She doesn't deserve parole yet.
Records also show at least 3 instances of drug use and being sanctioned for mutilation.
Now let's talk. Now let's talk. Nigga, you lost phone privileges for a year in 2010. You lost canteen, visitation, and phone privileges for a year, and then you couldn't have property for 2 months. You was getting caught with some heavy shit. See, now we talking. Now this is the type of shit. Her getting some dick at that fucking place was that if that's all that happened, I don't want to hear that. Now she got this shit. This is what we need to be talking about.
But she had no infractions for 10 years until this past August.
Mutilation? So you cut a bitch? Now think about how crazy this shit is. Possession of narcotic, marijuana, unauthorized drug, or inhalant, which could be anything, right? A year. She cut a motherfucker 3 months.
When, according to the South Carolina Department of Corrections,
Jolly, what's happening?
She got into trouble for speaking to a filmmaker who deposited an undisclosed amount of money into her prison account.
That's weak. That's weak.
Should this board think that
That's weak.
The South Carolina Department of Corrections. She got into trouble for speaking to a filmmaker who
So when you say she got in trouble recently, she ain't been in trouble since 2015. And your idea of her getting in trouble is this. She was talking to a filmmaker and they put some money on her canteen. When y'all see, that's why I always have to hear shit. It always sounds good when it's like, oh, she been getting in trouble in prison, so she ain't learned shit. Getting in trouble doing what? Oh, nothing really? Oh.
Deposited an undisclosed amount of money into
She
her
ain't got
prison
in
account.
trouble in 9 years, and that's her idea of getting in trouble. Somebody hit her up because her fucking parole date was coming up.
why should this board think that if we grant you parole that you're going to go out and follow the rules and the laws of society?
Well, this last infraction, I was trusting the wrong person. This lady contacted me and I trusted her. I thought she was going to do a documentary on mental health and the things that I have been found guilty of in here have been.
So it wouldn't have been Son of Sam. So it wouldn't have been Son. So that's basically what she's trying to say. She's trying to say that the motherfucker that I was supposed to be doing the film with, because I'm like, how did she think? Because that was the first thing I was thinking. How did you think you was going to get off getting some money about you killing your kids? You can't profit off of crimes you committed. But if she do some shit about a mental health and all these other things, yeah, she can. She can't. You can't say that she can't ever do any type of videos or nothing. It just depends what the video's about.
And just stupidity.
Susan Smith is next eligible for parole in 2 years.
So, Susan, if you stay out the next 2 years, they probably gonna let her out. Because that's flimsy. Like, I see what y'all saying, but damn, bro, like, yeah, she didn't hurt anybody. She didn't defraud anyone. Come on, bro.
David says he's not looking forward to reliving the pain.
I miss them very much, and I love them very much. And I will be here every 2 years going forward.
That's ridiculous. How the fuck is this helping your kids? They've been gone 30 years and you look like you stuck in time, bro. You definitely need to let go and let God, bro. Let me guess. What's going to happen if she get out? You going to go over there and you going to finish the job yourself and then you go to prison? Because you giving me them type of vibes. And that's just a piece of tough love, bro. Because I don't want you to end up going to hell over this. I don't. Like, bro, you really look like you frozen in time. You got on like the same picture thing that you had on 30 years ago. Them babies, to honor them babies, the best way, you need to go to heaven. That's the best way you can honor them babies. Don't let the devil put you in the trap by every 2 years you doubling down on this shit. Because the last thing you want is heaven forbid something happen. You go to one of these things, beg for her to get denied, then somebody do something to her. And then you know what the parole board gonna say? Man, well, we was gonna let her out, but the husband really they will do that shit to you, bro. Just so you know. They will. There's no way he gotten remarried if he's obsessed like this. You see it, there ain't no chick standing up there with him. God does not want the man of the family. The man of the family can't be this weak, bro. And it's unfortunate, bro. It be some bad shit happening. I'm speaking from experience. I'm not coaching from the sidelines.
To ensure that your death doesn't go in vain.
Then you being like this, you're not helping it. You're actually moving towards them dying in vain. Because instead of 2 lives being lost, it's now 3. I hear what he's saying, but instead of 2 lives lost, you making it a 3rd by just giving up. I feel you. I get where you coming from. I just need you to understand that you're just not right, bro. And I say that with all love and understanding. I get where it comes from. I'm not sitting here like, why the fuck you feel? No, I get it, bro. I'm just telling you, you can't do it, bro. It's a trap from the devil. The devil want that, bro. I promise you it's a trap. You probably gonna have to watch this documentary this week, this Susan Smith joint. Since it is relevant, I didn't realize bitch went to motherfucking parole. And that was very misleading that them motherfuckers like, and she was, what'd they say? And she broke jail rules recently. And then you see it was like, she ain't did shit in 9 years. And the shit she done fuck around and did this time is like, what? Because all she would have to do is prove, but in jail don't work like that, where it's like, you ain't really going to trial like that. Because all she had to do is prove that, hey, nigga, like, here's the shit. I was not talking to this bitch about doing no shit about my kids. Why the fuck would I do that? I'm trying to get out of prison. Yeah, and I heard the judge postponed the Menendez shit. Like, what the fuck was that? What is that about? That definitely caught a nigga off guard. I was like, man, what the fuck? Because I was waiting to hear what the results were going to be, and then it was like, nope. Hey, man, did y'all hear about that bitch that was going viral for doing, like, she was doing, like, these outfit hauls and shit from Target, but they found out the bitch was stealing all the shit and they locked her ass up, nigga? Did y'all tell me y'all heard about that shit, nigga? Hold on, I got to find that before. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. I got to show you this shit, nigga. Nigga, this shit had me in tears, nigga. I was over here crying. I was like, man, y'all niggas will literally do anything. I say it all the time. I need to come out with LNC merch. They do anything for fucking clout, nigga. Nigga, when I tell you this shit is outrageous. I had to like listen to this story twice. So I'm like, there's no way this is what the fuck they saying. No, like, you gotta have this wrong. And the way that Target found her, bro, like, whoever was involved, this was loss prevention, raise, nigga.
A woman with hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok is accused of stealing from a Cape Coral Target and then flaunting those stolen goods on her TikTok page. NBC2's Hope Salmon is live at the Target on Pine Island Road with the video that landed that woman in jail.
Cape Coral police say the woman was shopping at this super Target. She recorded herself putting her bags in her trunk, and then she posted it on TikTok for her followers. But not all of them are friends. Some might be foes because they tipped off police. Cape Coral police say Marlena Velez didn't hide the evidence. Instead, they say she posted what she stole for her nearly 300,000.
You want to know what's crazy? How many followers did they just say she had? Oh, let me hear that again.
Off police. Cape Coral police say Marlena Velez didn't hide the evidence. Instead, they say she posted what she stole for her nearly 300,000 followers.
She has 300,000 followers and she's not ugly. These little bags of shit, she literally could have said, hey guys, would you guys like to donate so I can do a live stream where we can get all these Target products to try out? I'll try them out live on stream if we get enough money. Literally, she could have got this fucking trip paid for on some bullshit. Yes, there'd have been some people like, what the fuck? No. But 300,000? You telling me she could? This is just like a couple $100 worth of shit. And not even on no begging shit. Like on some true, like, hey, y'all been asking me, you know, it easily could have been like, she did some reviews for some things she got for Target, and her followers like, we want to see you do more of that. Well, I don't have the money. I'll review the products, but I don't have the money. So if y'all can donate, 300,000 and still in shoplifting and posting it, I wouldn't do it with 15,000.
On TikTok to see.
Wow, that's crazy. I can believe that.
Cape Coral police say Wildest stole clothes.
Oh my Lord, bro.
Cups and other home goods from the Target on Pine Island Road on October 30th. It was an anonymous tip that helped. Catch her after a Crime Stoppers post asked people to identify her.
I think that was right to do in that situation because it's not right to steal.
You can see in this video she did have Target bags. Police say she got away with this because she scanned fake barcodes at the self-checkout line.
In this day and age, I definitely expect anything out of social media, and I think a lot of things are fake out in the world as far as internet goes. So yeah, I could believe that.
Cape Coral police want to remind you that nothing you post is actually private. You never know who your friends know, and even after you...
Not the news trying to get jazzy with this shit. Y'all niggas need to cut this shit out. This ain't nothing but this is a filter. This ain't even like you really live. This is a fucking filter.
Delete something, authorities can still find it.
Yeah, I would assume that even if you are stealing something, that you shouldn't post about it, because then it makes it okay.
She's a thief. I mean, if I were a thief, it's one thing me saying that off the cuff to y'all. I'm not gonna be sitting on the news talking about some, yeah, man, like, I don't understand why you stealing and saying it. Like, steal the shit and don't say nothing, bro.
For all of her followers to think that it's okay.
And this morning, Velez got something else she didn't pay for, handcuffs. She was...
You ain't shit.
I'm petty.
She got something else she ain't paid for, nigga. Handcuffs. Oh, that's petty, nigga. Good night, Ham Dog. Ooh, that was petty.
Arrested. And this is a good reminder not to believe everything you see. I'm reporting live in Cape Coral. Hope Salmon, NBC2.
And that bitch got something else she ain't paid for. Handcuffs, nigga. The fuck? Yes, the bitch. This bitch literally shoplifted for internet clout. Oh, goodness. I don't know what content she makes, but it got her ass locked up. The sad part is I guarantee it's been way worse. Cleve, what's happening? They said early this week, so I would think tomorrow, but I truly think they're gonna come back on Wednesday. If I was the judge, come back on Wednesday, and the media cycle's dead till Monday. The media cycle that they care about. We know YouTube, Twitter, and shit like that gonna be lit. But like the media cycles they care about, if they let him out Wednesday, it'll be late Wednesday. So that's like a Friday night. So they got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because it ain't like they not going to show the Macy's parade for Diddy. You know what I mean? So I said it last week. I truly think they're going to let Diddy out the night before Thanksgiving. I hate to say it, but I don't think they should be holding Diddy when another nigga got the same fucking charge and they let him out. They just let him out with less. What they let the dude from Abercrombie and Fitch out, like $5 million or some shit that ain't nothing to him. Yeah. Once I heard that, then I'm like, well, you don't really have an argument for me to keep him. Because he ain't do nothing. He didn't try to flee. He came to New York where y'all were looking for him. Like there was no evidence of once they searched all his shit, he left the country. Like if it was any evidence of that type of shit, then bro. But they didn't have any evidence of this. So I don't understand why you just oh man, we think he's a danger to society because he might be sex trafficking women. Like, so we really think that Puffy's gonna be sex trafficking. It'd be different. I would think it'd be more likely if he was a dope dealer or some shit like that. Like, Diddy's really gonna be sex trafficking while he's out on bond? What are we saying? He's not accused of no type of physical violence. They not accusing him of no bodies. They really not even accusing him of rape. They accusing him of sex trafficking. So that's why I just be like, and this, again, this ain't even me trying to like cape for Diddy. This is me just keeping shit a stack. This is just me going off like what the evidence is sitting here saying. The evidence is sitting here saying like, bro, like. Now, this doesn't mean like this means he beats his case. I just know that the case that they got against Diddy is flimsy just off the strength of they trying to get his jail notes for legal put into the case. And I'm like, that lets me know y'all case against this nigga's weak as fuck. Cause really, nigga? And then like Diddy saying shit like, oh, I'll give up the internet and all of this shit. Like, nigga, like, the fuck is that supposed to mean to me? Nigga, that puts you on vacation. That means you can't do no work. You just gonna be sitting around. He gonna go home and embrace being a grandpa for real. He finally gonna be full on family man. He ain't got nothing else better to do. Wow. Who the fuck whooped Jay Leno's ass, nigga? Damn.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What on earth happened to Jay Leno?
Oh, your poor face.
Look at my eye.
Oh my God.
Damn! Put the patch back on, man. The whole side of his face got gangrene, nigga. Shit. Hey, I hope you shot whoever did it, Jay. Damn.
Gosh, Jay Leno is all bruised up. The left side of his face is black and blue. His eye is swollen shut. And look at his injured wrist.
Riding around in them fly-ass cars. Somebody whooped his ass and took one of them exclusive cars he had.
I broke my wrist, lost the nail on the finger, and then I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
Yeah, somebody you know whooped your ass and robbed you. You fell down a 60-foot hill and survived. Nigga, one of his bitches beat his ass, nigga. It might be a kink. Like, nigga, yeah, I'm with you, Scott. Like, Russians or somebody did that shit. He owed somebody some money or something. Like, Jay Leno lying like a motherfucker. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You fell down a 60-foot hill, and I'm supposed to believe your old ass survived that shit. Like, I understand you saying that to try to explain why you got your ass whooped like this, but no, nigga, you would have died. Yeah, I fell in the garage. Oh my god.
Broke my wrist, lost the nail on the finger, and then
so that sounds like when you went to reach for something, they hit your hand with a golf club, and then they beat your whole side black and blue because you got beat with a bat. What are you doing outside? You mean to tell me you got all these bruises and shit, but your legs and knees and you ain't twist the ankle. You ain't even twist. You fell down a 60-foot hill and didn't even sprain an ankle, nigga. No, I'm sorry, Jay. No, Jay. I don't know what the fuck going on with you, nigga, but you got enough clout to where money should not be an issue. You should not be getting money from these sources. I understand sometimes y'all nigga end up doing this shit because y'all think embarrassment is bigger than anything. But nigga, this nigga from Inside Edition, really, bro, he couldn't believe it was you. He's like, nigga, Jay, you done got your ass beat.
I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
I said, well, the hill doesn't look that steep.
No, stop, no. Stop. How old is Jay Leno, nigga? Hold on, nigga. Wait a minute. How old is Jay Leno? 74 years old. Look at, talking about running down. So you, at 74 years old, you was getting ready to run down a hill, Jay? What happened? One of them hookers whoop your ass and take your money? This is either you owe some niggas money and they just wanted to beat you up a little bit, or a chick robbed you when y'all was fucking. Because I don't believe you in this Hill story. I'm so sorry, Jay. I'm sorry. I just don't believe you, old nigga.
Lost the nail on the finger, and then I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
I said, well, the hill doesn't look that steep. Let me take a down. And then
You rolled down a hill?
Oh,
That's not true.
no, it's true.
Jay Leno says he was staying at a Hampton Inn about 30 miles outside of Pitt.
Nigga, no, that's not true. Nigga, no, that's not. Jay, somebody punched you. You older, bro. All of this type of bruising and shit could happen from one punch. I'm so serious. Just so y'all know, that could have happened from a singular punch. That could have been one solitary punch, just for the record. And I'm so not joking. Especially if you look right, how it traces up under his right eye. That just seems like it could just be trauma. Yeah, hard open hand slap. Because he say his whole body black and blue, but we don't know. Nigga, Jay Leno, 74 years old, talking about, I fell down a hill. Nigga, what? I can't wait to tell Christian this shit. I guarantee, bro, I'm just asking Christian, Chris, do you believe this? What does this look like to you? Hey, man. Hey, remember how cold the paparazzi used to be? Remember where it was like you caught your favorite celebrities doing what? Nigga, the paparazzi still cold, nigga. Nigga, they caught that nigga in the whip, nigga. Damn, Jay, who whooped your ass? Hey, nigga, the paparazzi still cold, nigga. Caught this nigga in 4K. And you see this one of his lightweight 80s cars. You can tell by the locks. Jay was in something lightweight. Something you can't afford.
Lost the nail on the finger. And then I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
I said, well, the hill doesn't look that steep. Let me take it down. And then
You rolled down a hill?
Oh,
That's not true.
No, it's true.
Jay Leno says he was staying at a Hampton Inn about 30
It was a pro.
miles outside of Pittsburgh on Saturday night when he wanted to have dinner at a local restaurant before his show. Instead of walking a mile and a half down the road, he decided to take a shortcut down the hill.
Got the cap. You got to this place in Pittsburgh and you realized that them niggas still knew where you was at. Either that or it was a pro.
Not a good idea. This is believed to be the steep incline he...
No. Somebody whooped his ass. Somebody whooped his ass. It's confirmed. Ass whooping confirmed. Ass whooping confirmed. Who whooped his ass? We can't really say. Ass whooping confirmed. Ain't no nigga. At 18, I wouldn't have looked at this hill like this is a shortcut. Who the fuck looks at this? Nah, nigga, it's not that steep. What did you do? Rappel from this motherfucker? Nah, bro. Ass whooping confirmed, nigga. Somebody beat the brakes off of Jay Leno, nigga. Oh my goodness. I'm fucking this. I'm flabbergasted.
Tumbled down.
Well, I hit a bunch of rocks. It was 60 feet.
Incredibly, the famous workaholic legend performed just 3 hours later without even taking a day off.
Of course he did. He gotta make their money. They still want their money. Now get your motherfucking ass out there, nigga. Get your bitch ass out there. And you better tell motherfuckers that you fell down a hill too, nigga. Pittsburgh is hilly. Kendrick, please don't do that. Fuck this nigga, man. We need to find out who the fuck is extorting Jay Leno, Kendra. We gotta, nigga. Somebody whooped Jay Leno ass. That's one punch. They punched that nigga one time, nigga. Where the fuck is my money? Fuck. Either that or the pro, she was riding that nigga and then socked that nigga and robbed him. Either way, you didn't fall down that fuck. You didn't look over there and go, there goes Sizzler right over there. I can just walk down this hill. Nigga, no. Damn, nigga, Jay Leno got his ass beat down. As soon as he might as well have said I fell in the garage at that point. Damn, Jay. I couldn't imagine Johnny Carson getting his ass whooped. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck, Jay. I couldn't imagine Johnny Carson getting his ass whooped like this. I'm just gonna put it out there. I know you don't really like to be compared to him, but I gotta keep it a stack. All them cars, nigga. I knew that all them cars wasn't yours or you something, nigga. You catch this nigga in person, he driving in a Chevette. April, I'm getting ready to choke you the fuck out. Bitch, get off the door before I choke you. I want a cat door for Christmas. That's what I want, but I can't put it on this motherfucker. I gotta wait until I get my own house. Oh my goodness. Ooh, this might be fodder for tomorrow. Yeah, the other side had a mark, but it was like it was connected. So it's like, if you get hit in this eye and you got hit really hard and this was all bruised up, it's not that far-fetched for there to be a little bruising right here from you getting hit over here. And that's what it looked like with Jay. It really looked like they hit this nigga with something. I don't know. We just saw that bitch that got locked up last night. She had a brick in her purse. And how was he gonna get back up that motherfucker? That's what I want to know. Hold on. Hold on, Jay. Okay, he got down. This was the shortcut. How the fuck was he getting back up? And this was supposed to be a shortcut. Talking about if it ain't that steep, any hill that ain't that steep to go down means you can go right back up that motherfucker as a shortcut.
He tumbled down.
Well, I hit a bunch of rocks. It was 60 feet.
Down bad, staying at Hampton Inn and walking to a restaurant when this nigga known for having the flyest whips ever, but he ain't got them out on the road. He ain't got nothing. He ain't even got a fly rental. First of all, you the great Jay Leno. Why is Jay Leno walk? But I can understand that that's some shit he could do. Like, he wanted to do it. I'm okay with him going to get food, all this shit. Where you can miss me is the going down that hill. No.
Incredibly, the famous workaholic legend performed just 3 hours later without even taking a day off to nurse his injuries. Last night, he was back at it again, performing at a comedy show in Beverly Hills. This is just...
If you wanted to take a picture with Jay with his eye fucked up, you ain't shit. God, some people, some people, bro.
Just the latest mishap to a...
It'd be different if it's like a hockey player or a basketball or a sports athlete, like after a game and they fucked up. That's one thing, because that's a battle scar. Nigga, he's an old ass nigga that fell down a hill, allegedly.
Flick Leno in recent years. In November 2022, he was severely burned in a...
So you had a burning accident, and then now you done had your ass beat. Jay, what the fuck are you caught up in, bro?
Fire inside his garage.
I went to the Grossman Burn Center, and I got a new face. That's a brand new ear.
Leno needed skin grafts, and there he is undergoing hyperbaric therapy at the world-renowned Grossman Burn Center in Los Angeles.
What are you caught up in, Jay? You got some, at the best case scenario for you, Jay, is you got really bad luck in your senior years, and that's bad. And it's not, and none of it will take you off the earth. It's like it's making you sit here and get it.
Tomorrow night, he'll perform at Comedy for a Cause in Hermosa Beach to raise money for the Burn Foundation. His thank you for saving his life.
Will you be able to see again? It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
Of course he ain't. He ain't trying to go to no doctor or nothing. Cause they gonna find out that, Jay, we just did x-rays and MRI and we seen that it was just really just blunt force trauma to your eye socket. They would have to report it, all of that shit. That nigga can't go, he can't go to the hospital. What the fuck, man? What is Jay Leno caught up in, bro? That's insane. I was not ready to see the Jay Leno be out here getting his ass. Where's my money, man? Where's my money? Hey, man, Jay ain't got it, bro. If Jay wants to stiff you, bro, it's Jay Leno, nigga. Because y'all clearly ain't the cartel, because the cartel ain't doing all of this. That caught me off guard. I was not, and then I forgot about when Jay got burnt up. Most people wouldn't, Janice, and definitely not without some type of broken limb. Even a prime athlete would risk broken limb. This nigga fell down. All he got was a black eye. And then he claims his whole body's black and blue, but we don't know. This just seems like, if this was a girl saying this, we would assume that like her husband beat her. And I would agree with you, just for the record. I would fucking totally agree with you. This shit with Jay, I'm like, and then you like, oh yeah, not that long ago, he burnt up in his garage. It's like, this sounds like you owe people money. Or not, or it could be even worse. Like, he don't owe money. He just got like a forever extorted deal or whatever. He already got the money. Yeah, no crutches, no back brace, nothing. He fell down a hill and just got a black eye at 74. Yeah, okay. All right, Jay, you got it. That's crazy. But Jay sticking to the code. He's scared enough to stick to the code. He know, at least he do know that there's something behind it. He do know that there's something else other than that ass whooping. He is giving them type of vibes. He taking pictures and shit with people. Well, he and Javon, he's at least alleging that his side is black and blue, but I'm like, I didn't really see no signs of that, because why would you, again, why would the people, his management team, because you know he's not there by himself, it's fucking Jay Leno. Why would his management team not say, Jay, shut the fuck up, you're going to the ER? Because they know who it is. Now, obviously, that's true that you can survive anything against whatever odds, but I'd have to believe, okay, like, for example, how you say a car accident, I can logically understand why you got in a car and tried to travel somewhere and an accident happened. I can't understand how you saw that hill and decided this doesn't look that steep at all. That leaves the realm of anything logical to me at all. A 60-foot hill, plunk. And what happened? Somebody at the bottom was like, "Oh shit, that's Jay Leno." There's no witnesses to this. I'm gonna do some investigation. I'm calling around near that motherfucker tomorrow. Hey nigga, did Jay Leno really fall down a hill over there? No, he ain't have a walking cane, nothing. They said he performed 3 hours after it. 3 hours. And everybody saw him and was like, damn, what happened to you? And he was apparently by himself. He comes back. Like, okay, let's say I'm with Jay. And it's normal for Jay to go do that. Jay come back with his ass whooped like that. I don't believe him that you fell down the hill, Jay. Come show me the hill. This was the hill you fell down? What happened, Jay? Who robbed you? You got all your shit on you? We gonna get closed circuit cameras and everything. Ain't no way I would just believe that. I don't know anybody who would attempt that hell. I'm just being serious. Maybe I'm just a puss. I whatever, nigga, but yeah. Jay did fuck over a lot of people. Nigga, Jay didn't even want Arsenio Hall to do shit for niggas. Like Arsenio was doing shit for niggas, and Jay wasn't feeling that. If you go back and look at the Arsenio Hall story, like it really, you'll know that Jay Leno was not really feeling that shit. And a lot of people don't remember that back in the day, it was a real fucking. It was a big deal that like Johnny Carson was supposed to be retiring, because even before Johnny, they officially gave the spot away. This shows how much like, this is just a memory of my grandma. Johnny, grandma be getting ready for bed at 11 when the news coming on, and then motherfucker Johnny Carson come on 11:30. The light in there out except Johnny Carson, and it was like a big deal to people. Like Johnny Carson had started getting sick, so they was having a lot of sub hosts, and Jay Leno did. So it kind of made sense. I know people and David Letterman thought he was gonna get it, but Jay Leno did sub a lot when Johnny Carson was sick. So it did make some sense, even in looking back on it. But man, they unleashed the beast, pause, with fucking David Letterman. Who's had a weird career trajectory. Something is just like off about David Letterman. It was like he went from being like this host, and then he left all of that shit to just like interview rich people privately. It's like he still do the same thing, but except with no audience, with this weird beard. Craig Ferguson. Like after Arsenio Hall, I was never really a late night show person. It was other shit I'd rather watch. Like Sports Center kind of like I guess in that age, Sports Center took my late night TV. So I was probably watching Sports Center from like 11 at that time. Especially if I was, getting ready for bed or some shit. Because that was when the best Sports Center came on. Because this is pre-DVR. So the best Sports Center to watch was the one that came on the latest because that meant all the games were over. And this was back in the era where your team, you was hoping that like your team even made Sports Center because sometimes they just put your motherfucking team score up there. You gotta see Kobe and them or Jordan or whoever at the time. So that was the best Sports Center. So I guess that was kind of what I transitioned to before, I left ESPN early 2000s. Because it was like, oh man, y'all niggas have turned into propaganda. Y'all not just reporting. Because it was cool where it was like, they had it separated. Where it was like, we got Sports Center and we reporting on sports. And then we do these other things where we kind of give our opinion or whatever. Then it started being like, all the news is just like slanted. Gone are the Stuart Scotts and the people, and all the people that were there and the Craig Kilborns and all this. If they still there now, they not the same people. Like Dan Patrick, he ain't there, but he's still super corporate. Like, even Scott Van Pelt and all these people. Disney buying ESPN and all this. Disney buying shit was like, I keep trying to tell people Disney evil. And then they just keep buying up shit and fucking it up. They fucked up Doug, nigga. They bought Doug from Nickelodeon and fucked it up. Don't get me started. Best damn sports show was awesome. It was that show was ahead of its time. And that show was ahead of its time. And here's the crazy part is, I don't think it'd be allowed to be on now. It's crazy to know how motherfucking great of a baseball player John Kruk was. And I don't think Kruk got any more favors than at the height of the best damn sports show. Like, he was literally like famous. He wasn't just like an athlete. He was truly famous. And it was like the most oddball fucking cast of people, and it just fucking worked. It was like the craziest athletes you never thought would even get together. Then they would do the craziest shit. Yeah, they fucked up Star Wars, Marvel, Indiana Jones. I told everybody when they had bought, because they bought Marvel. I know I've said this on the show before. They bought Marvel before the initial phase 1 or whatever you want to call it. They bought it before that shit was over. And basically all they got out of the deal was they shoehorned fucking Captain Marvel in the middle of it. That was it. Everything else was like pre-written already. And then that's why it was like after Endgame and shit, that's when Disney fully took over. And it was just like no good. They bought 21st Century Fox, like, no. It's the buying up everything for me. Man, I think after 2 reshoots like that, the motherfucking movie got to be scrapped. Let's see if we got one more news story. I'm up late tonight. I might even play me a baseball game before I go to sleep. And I might even hop on Call of Duty. But if I do, I'm gonna play zombies. What is Wicked? Yeah, that's why I don't watch none of this shit no more. Bob's Burger, Family Guy, Simpsons, like I don't like it. Like if I was to ever sit down and really watch Family Guy, I'm gonna watch like the first 4 seasons. First of all, the best Family Guys truly was like right before they got canceled the first time. Because they canceled them not because the show sucked, because of the jokes. Then it was like they hit a sweet spot right when they came back, and then it was just like I don't know what the fuck. Then it just started seeming gay to me because it was like, okay, now like every show is a musical. It went from like one musical episode per season, and maybe like during the holidays when it would make sense to there's multiple. I think I seen the Wicked trailer. Did I not? Google it like let's see if it's what I think it is. Okay, yeah, it's that motherfucking like Wizard of Oz shit. But I'm gonna be honest, me personally, and I heard about what Denzel did, but Denzel been sold out. He just got to lie about it forever. But me personally, as soon as I hear it's a remake, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I don't care if it's something it could, bro. I love Major League. I don't want to see Major League 4. I want to see a new baseball movie. I want to see a new football movie. I don't give a fuck if it's a kids, but I think you should make all of it. I think you should make a great kids baseball movie and a great adult baseball movie again. A great kids football movie, great adult football movie. We got so far away from sports where it's like, I don't even think they trust making sports. It's like, well, how we're gonna CGI all of this? No, we're gonna get real fucking basketball players to play with these niggas, and we go. Never mind. Don't ever let me get rich. I'll make just independent movies on YouTube. There's so many niggas that make independent movies on YouTube and get millions of views. What was this? Is this Lady Gaga in this motherfucker? Yeah, as soon as I hear it's a part 2 or something, I don't even want to see it. I still I get tired of it quicker. Like I still ain't watched the last motherfucker John Wick. I need to just to finish it. Because it ain't like it used to be where it was like part 2s came from. The movie was so good. And then remember how spoiled we were at how many times they would double back and the second movie would be good? Now it's whenever there's a second movie or something, it's guaranteed it's going to be an utter cash grab. They're going to damn near rinse every single joke from the first one. It's going to be just like the first one, except there will be just a slightly different situation they all go through. That's what made motherfucking the Hangover series get old so fucking quick. They couldn't figure out a way to they should have, yes, it should have still been called The Hangover, but they should have found something else for them to do other than they always going to these trips. Like, that's where I thought Horrible Bosses did a good job. Was how could you double that back? I thought they did an excellent job doubling it back with a whole different like story, basically. And yes, I get that you'll have a callback or two because you're in the same universe. And then The Rock and Moana. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Bro, I heard a lot of people were mad about the Joker too. I won't ruin the ending. I already know it. But typical. That's what I said. When I hear that type of tomfoolery, typical. Instead of them doing good old storytelling and making it's like they don't understand. It's like, well, we've done that level of storytelling before, but it's worked forever. We just put modern versions to it. That's why we can go back to really old shit and see. It's a way of telling the tale of the times more than anything. But y'all niggas be out doing and out twisting each other to death. So look, if I crank up some motherfucking interrogation videos this week, are we with that? Some good interrogation videos. And not, I obviously ain't gonna be like raw, more like the stories, but they're based around the interrogation videos. Shogun. Shogun. Excuse me. Or the Shogun of Harlem. There is a difference. Now I did hear Penguin was good. I may check it out at some point. But I did hear that Penguin was good. I vaguely remember that. Scott, I vaguely remember that. The Shogun series. Oh no. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's it. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about Caitlin Clark being at the fucking Pacer game, nigga. So the fuck what? Kendrick getting $4 million or 4 million views on a video. It make it seem like him and Drake this is like on purpose. Like Drake is being forced to help promote Kendrick's album through a humiliation ritual. Why Drake would say something right now when his album dropped and not have a whole album ready, I don't fucking know. Then he say something, and then Kendrick just so happens to drop a motherfucking video right after that. Oh, I was gonna show this shit about this platform. How long is this motherfucker? If it's too long, I'll do it tomorrow. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, that's too long. We'll do that next time. We'll do that next time. It's this, bro. I can not explain it. You just have to wait to see it. You just have to wait. You just have to wait. And then like this Kendrick and Drake shit, I'm like, is this all that there is to music? At the height of the Biggie versus Pac beef, they were not the only people making hit music. And then even in this beef, it's only like one nigga. It's literally only like one nigga allowed to drop music right now. Bro, I don't understand the music game anymore. So why don't I just stay out of it? But maybe I'm just getting too old. But I know it ain't that. Because here's the one thing that like people older than me could say about like, well, my music, this, and this versus your music. Well, you gotta understand now that there is no such thing. The most popular music artists ain't even popular for making songs. Nigga, Lil Boosie's like probably one of the most popular rappers out, period. Definitely recognizable. If this nigga drop a single album or anything, nobody's gonna go listen to it. They only want to hear songs that when it's connected to a story. So if the songs are connected to some type of story, then okay. Oh, we ain't gonna get on Drake's lawsuit because Drake might fuck around and win that lawsuit. And then that shit's gonna actually be funny to me. Drake's in there suing his own company because he's like, him and his company and his record label and Spotify colluded with fake bots and shit to elevate Kendrick's sales, which is probably true. And I know some people go, that makes Drake look like a sore loser. And I'm like, man, getting out smart. Y'all niggas love this shit. Like, Kendrick can snitch all on Drake. The whole they not like us is him snitching on Drake, allegedly, right? Drake snitches on him is a problem because it's not, that seems soft. No, what would be Drake getting that would be funny to me. That would be funny for me. Like, no, it's not okay when they did it for Drake. If they did it for Drake, I feel the same way. Like, that shit's not cool. But the reason why I say that Drake might have a case is because that shit is so prevalent. They all be doing it. But see, here's the power play that Drake's trying to make that would actually be funny. Because that's what he would come out and brag about. He would come and brag about, let's say Drake wins this case. What does that mean? That means Kendrick's most popular song by far, the money going to Drake anyway. That's something Drake could put in a bar. Do I think it'll necessarily get that far? I don't think so, but that's clearly the play that Drake's going for. More so than, I think people just like, he's just trying to shut the song down. I don't think Drake is ever going to ask for the song to be shut down. I think Drake is just trying to funnel the money to himself. Because that's the type of shit that Drake would. That's some corny shit Drake would put in a bar, talking about how, yeah, you was dissing me and saying this and that, but I was the one that got paid for it. So, I mean, this shit just, after this last shit, like, hold on. I guess I'll pull that up. Because after this last shit, I'm like, man, this feels fugazi. And then right after this, then Drake comes out with this lawsuit. So both of these things happen within the same 24-hour span. It kind of made me go, I don't know, bro. Drake out here being reckless right after this nigga dropped the album, that doesn't make sense to me. That does not make sense to me.
All right, so it looks like we finally got Drake speaking on the whole Kendrick Lamar situation, right? We all seen back in April, these two started dropping diss tracks after J. Cole released his song 8 Minute Freestyle, where he pretty much took shots at everybody. J. Cole later retracted that song, deleted it from the internet, but it said Drake on fire. Drake was on them records talking about drop, 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 and it was going his way for a little minute, and then Kendrick actually dropped, and he dropped, and he dropped. And Drake has been pretty much silent since then. Other than the occasional Instagram troll, we really have not heard Drake speak on the situation at all in public opinion. As far as I could tell, pretty much is that Kendrick won that battle that was going on between them. Now, me personally, I think it was a healthy competition. I enjoyed the music from both sides, but that's just me. Anyways, Drake has been relatively silent on this entire situation. He ain't dropped no music since then. He ain't been doing no interviews where he talks about it. None of that. But that all changed yesterday when Drake went on a stream with this streamer XQC. All right, I've heard
that's an L right there. Drake, you going on XQC? Massive L, nigga. Gotta be honest.
The XQC before. Ain't he the dude that was like super lazy with the content creation everybody was talking about? All he does is sit there and let other people's content play. Anyways, he's on stream with this dude XQC. For what reason? I don't know why he's on stream with this guy, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with hip hop. But during
they handlers know each other.
This stream, Drake took just a moment to address Kendrick Lamar.
I guess I should give a little intro. Like, I'm Drake. This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact.
Oh, no, Drake got this so foul. He having to reintroduce his motherfucking self. Bro, I'm dead.
I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and
soul, I'm not so sure about.
So you need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words.
You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Now, this is where I got to give Drake that. Kendrick, you made some lofty ass motherfucking statements about Drake, and we haven't seen any proof of it. We've seen proof of some things, but other things we have not.
To live by, real talk. Cheers to everybody. Love, W's for everybody. Maxes tonight. Anitas.
We need Max winner.
Anitas tonight.
All right, so as we just heard, Drake said you need to come with facts to take me out.
Now, this shit right here be making Kendrick kind of look weak as fuck to me. So I'm like, this type of beefing I don't like. Where both sides just gonna get extremely, like, this is like Drake had to have said more for me to, I would have been at the crib laughing like, yeah, this nigga's still scared to speak.
And that is big talk from a guy who just basically got shot in the foot and is limping around the industry doing everything but making music. Bro told everybody he was going to heat up the summer, got dissed by Kendrick, and took vacation for the last 5 months. Now, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know what Drake's next move should be, right?
But the powers that be, this is the whole thing. So look, let me show you how the game work, and y'all not even paying attention. This is how it easily could be a fake beef. Easily. Now, Drake ain't dropped in 5 months. It's all about Kendrick. Kendrick dropped Now, which everybody calls a surprise album, which why y'all surprised he dropped the album right before Thanksgiving when he's supposed to perform in February at the Super Bowl? Okay. Then he come out of the Super Bowl and then it just seems like whenever. So now you know what that means. Whenever Drake decides to drop from that point, it's going to do insane numbers. If Drake dropped one of his signature club banger singles and drop an album right after that, it's going to do so crazy numbers because everybody's going to want to hear if he responded to Kendrick or not. That's how this game works. So yeah, that's why I find it bullshit that Drake would even go out in public on a platform and speak out for the first time right when Kendrick drops. What's better promotion than Drake starting back up with Kendrick? What's better? Name the better promotion for Kendrick right now than Drake going on there and saying this goofy shit. What's a better promotion? I'd love to hear it.
Kendrick's got him in a sticky situation. His back's been against the wall, and Kendrick is moving real strategic out here. So I'm not going to sit around and act like I know what Drake's next move should be. But I'm pretty sure going and doing streams with XQC is not going to help him at all. Might open the door to a new audience if that's...
This wasn't, bro. This was promoting Kendrick.
It's even a thing, because Drake's like one of the biggest artists in the world, but I just don't see how this is going to help him. And then he's taking like these little subliminal shots when Kendrick was mad direct with everything that he said. I don't know. I feel like at this point, maybe it might just be best if Drake just lets it go. Stop speaking on it all together, bro. Let it be. Take that L, hold that L, cherish that L, put it on a shelf so you can admire the L every now and then. But maybe just stop talking about it and let it go, because I don't think this is doing Drake any favors. Now, after that clip came out, we did see this text message right here getting posted by a Kendrick Lamar.
You done turned Blood into a streamer on Phillies. Blood don't want no smoke, Philly gang.
Affiliate, where apparently he sent this text over to Kendrick that said, you done turned Blood into a streamer on Phillies, with a bunch of laughing face emojis, and Kendrick responded to that with some laughing face emojis. Dude said that's a damn shame, and Kendrick responded with, he tripping? Now this was posted by this dude, which is a Kendrick Lamar affiliate. We seen him at the pop-out show that Kendrick Lamar did, right? We've seen videos of them going live back and forth, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is a real text message from Kendrick Lamar. But it tells me a lot with the way that Kendrick Lamar said he tripping. One, it kind of gives off the energy like, yo, is he tripping? Do we got something to say? Because if he is, I'm ready to go again. All right, it's kind
of... Yeah, but that's corny.
Kind of giving off the vibe like maybe Kendrick has some more in the chamber for Drake that he just ain't put out yet. And that would make sense because it was just the other day when we seen Top Dog, CEO of TDE, posting on Instagram saying Dot is a dangerous man right now. Everything I thought he would be at 16 years old is here right now. Everybody stand down. I promise you. Now,
yeah, but that shit don't scare me, bro, because, okay, you can come out and make all the accusations about Drake, whatever. I need some proof. At this point, especially if this nigga like messing with kids.
That was in response to Lil Wayne.
I'm talking about outside of the shit that we've seen publicly.
Basically saying if he had to, he would go back and forth with Kendrick. But hearing that and then seeing this text message that Kendrick sent to his homie, right? I'm getting the distinct.
And then we act like Wayne and Drake, like Drake wasn't on Young Money. What didn't carry Young Money? Remember, Wayne had a successful record label, all because he signed Drake. People forget that part.
Vibe that Kendrick is still fully loaded. Now, we ain't heard no diss tracks between these two since, around April of this year. And I don't know if this thing is going to fire back up. I thought we was in the fourth quarter of this thing a couple months ago, but I don't know. It just keeps developing. Maybe we was only at halftime. Now, this is coming right after Kendrick has dropped this surprise album, GNX, where he speaks on a lot of this stuff, right? So maybe Drake found it appropriate to speak about this during XQ.
That makes no sense. I'm sorry, that just makes no sense to me.
Oh man, this Drake and Kendrick Lamar story is the story that just keeps on giving, bruh. I swear it feels like there ain't no end in sight to this beef. So if you guys didn't know or haven't heard yet, news just broke that Drake is supposedly suing his own record label, UMG, and Spotify, accusing them of launching an illegal scheme involving bots, payola, and other methods to pump up Kendrick Lamar's song. And they're talking about Not Like Us. According to Brian Zissa, per Billboard, in technical terms, Monday's filing is not yet a full lawsuit, but a so-called pre-action petition, a procedure under New York law that aims to secure information before filing a lawsuit. So basically, they are gearing up, getting ready to sue UMG, which is the exact same label that Drake is signed to. So yeah, it looks like he is going to be going to war with his label, claiming that they used all type of nefarious tactics to
Drake about to try to power play, get himself out of his contract and become a free man. Oh, Drake long balling this. Hold on, Drake. What are you doing? This might be one of the smartest things I've ever heard Drake do. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Hold on, go ahead, Drake.
pump up Kendrick Lamar.
This situation is bigger than Kendrick.
Song that was dissing him. Now, payola is a thing that has been around since the early 1900s, where people were paying radio stations to play their music, break their records, get them into the charts. It's been illegal for a long time, but in this paperwork, Drake is claiming that UMG also took part in some form of payola. So the article was actually posted by Billboard, and it says Drake accuses UMG and Spotify of a scheme to artificially inflate Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. Now, this lawsuit was filed on Monday.
Oh, okay, Clee. Okay, yep.
Date November 25th. That is today. Although some of y'all may be watching this on the 26th. It says UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices. Instead, it launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airways. Drake's attorneys accuse UMG of violating the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, or the RICO statute, often used in criminal cases against organized crime. No, not Drake.
Drake trying to hit these niggas with the RICO.
Trying to hit UMG with the RICO. They also allege deceptive business practices and false advertising under New York state law. The court filings are a remarkable twist in a high-profile beef between the two stars, which saw Drake and Lamar exchange stinging diss tracks over a period of months earlier this year. That such dispute will spill into business litigation seemed almost unthinkable in the world of hip-hop. I ain't gonna lie, I feel like this article was written by ChatGPT, but let's continue. It says it also represents a stunning rift between Drake and UMG, where the star has spent his entire career. First through signing a deal with Lil Wayne's Young Money imprint, which was distributed by Republic Records, then by signing directly to Republic afterwards. Lamar, meanwhile, has also spent his entire career associated with UMG, first through the TDE imprint, which was distributed by Interscope, and more recently through his own company, PG Lang, which he licenses through Interscope. In technical terms, Monday's filing is not yet a full lawsuit, but a so-called pre-action petition, a procedure under New York law which aims to secure information before filing a lawsuit. Parties named in such petitions will not necessarily be targeted in the equivalent in the eventual lawsuit, and the allegations in Monday's filing seem more squarely aimed at UMG than at Spotify. Spotify declined to comment on the allegations when they were reached out to by Billboard, and UMG also did not return a request for comment. Drake's attorney claimed that UMG carried out its scheme in a variety of ways, including by charging Spotify vastly reduced licensing rates in exchange for the streamer recommending the song to users who had searched for unrelated songs and artists. They also claim UMG paid influencers to boost the song on social media and also hired armies of bots to fraudulently spike the numbers. UMG conspired with and paid currently unknown parties to use bots to artificially inflate the spread of Not Like Us and deceive consumers into believing the song was more popular than it was in reality, Drake's lawyers write. In one particular eye-catching claim, the petition claims that UMG paid Apple to have its voice assistant feature Siri purposely misdirect users to
Wow. If that's true, bro, not you could ask Siri and she would fuck up on purpose and play Not Like Us.
Kendrick Lamar song. I ain't gonna lie, if they could prove that in court, that would be wild. Drake claiming that Apple is in on the conspiracy. Online sources reported that when users asked Siri to play the album Certified Lover Boy by Drake, Siri instead played Not Like Us, which contains the lyrics,
"You a motherfucking lie. Y'all better be able to prove that. You better be able to prove that, Drake."
certified PDF file, an allegation against Drake, the rapper's lawyers write. Apple is not named as a respondent in the petition nor accused of any legal wrongdoing. A spokesperson for the company did not immediately return requests for comment. Why would UMG choose to aggressively boost Lamar's song? Drake's lawyer says it was partially because of the internet corporate dynamics at UMG and Interscope, where financial incentives for executives are largely based on specific UMG division rather than performance of UMG more generally. UMG schemes were motivated at least in part by the desire of executives at Interscope to maximize their own profits. Drake's attorney says executives at Interscope have been...
Drake has to be able to prove that without a TikTok video. There's no way he can win a lawsuit with a TikTok video. He's got to be able to prove that shit for real.
Incentivized to maximize the financial success of Interscope through the promotion of Not Like Us and its revitalizing impact on the artist's priority recording catalog. Drake's attorney said he raised the issue with UMG before heading to court, but that the music giant has no interest in taking responsibility for its misconduct. To the contrary, he claims UMG has actively tried to conceal its wrongdoing, including firing staffers perceived as having loyalty to Drake.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is more about, this ain't, so anybody trying to say this is some whole shit against Kendrick, nigga, Kendrick, you so don't matter in this, nigga. You really just, you just like one thing that happened. Oh, wow.
Drake has repeatedly sought to engage UMG in discussions to resolve the ongoing harm he has suffered as a result of UMG's actions. UMG refused to engage in negotiations and insisted that UMG is not responsible for its own actions. Instead, Drake says UMG has...
Oh, I guarantee UMG has had to settle some shit. Because the shit that UMG could lose in court, like that's how them places end up never seeming like they never lose in court. Because they know the shit that they would lose in court, they'll go ahead and pay and shut niggas up. And so if Drake quietly get up out of his contract, because, bro, when is Drake never supposed to be, like, Drake's like the first artist we've seen that is not getting, he's not allowed to have no glory years. Like, you mean to tell me Drake still wants to be just traveling around rapping and shit? He been doing this shit for legit 20-something years now. But see, he signed one of them Snoop deals. He signed one of them Shaq deals. Here's where we are.
Pointed the finger at Lamar and insisted that Drake should sue his rival rather than the label. Yo, that would be a terrible idea. I mean, suing the label at a time like this already looks bad. It makes it look like Drake has this on his mind, like Kendrick is living rent-free in his head. Bro even said that when he was on Spotify searching for music, it was recommending the song to him, which clearly irked him because it's now in this petition for a lawsuit. But it goes on to say he also claims that UMG told him that the label would sue Lamar if Drake ended up filing his own lawsuit. So that is what the article says. Looks like Drake is going to be suing UMG. He says that they are not playing fair and he doesn't like it. Now, so far, we have only seen one person from Kendrick Lamar's camp responding to this, and that would be Punch. And he went on Twitter and he said, nah, the rap streets is done. Shaking my head. So it looks like this Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef really isn't going nowhere. I know
all y'all niggas signed to these big ass corporations, but acting like y'all gotta play by street rules is wild.
Y'all probably tired of seeing it on the timeline, but bro, it just keeps having development after development happen, and this lawsuit news is coming.
Because trust me, if you run afoul of one of them record labels, they not gonna handle it no street way and come run down on you. They gonna take your black ass to court. Wicked, what's happening?
Literally, I think like 5 or 6 hours after Kendrick Lamar started releasing the visuals for his new surprise album GNX, he just dropped Squabble Up earlier today. It's already sitting at 2.5 million views, which is crazy. Now, earlier today, we seen Drake going on XQC stream and he was saying, you know, I'm here live in the flesh, mind, soul, spirit, body, everything intact. But I think with this lawsuit coming out, it's clearly something that has been disturbing Drake. The allegations against him, all the diss records, the public opinion on it, it's clearly affecting him. But yeah, bro, that's what we got. Drake suing UMG, suing Spotify because he thinks they used bots to inflate Kendrick Lamar's single. I'm not gonna make this a super long video. I'm gonna cut it right there. But y'all let me know what y'all think about it in the comments down below.
We will not. We just said we thought about it right now. Shout out to KB. Goes live. I think what Drake's trying to pull is smart. Why else would Drake be bringing up the most devastating song of his career again? This song's old at this point. Good night, Laura. I'm getting ready to stop here. Jay Leno, who whooped your ass, bro? Who put their hands on Leno? It's a hill outside. Tell them you fell down that. They're never going to believe me. They better. That's when you know you got your ass whooped. True story. I seen a nigga got his ass whooped. And the nigga told him, if people ask you what happened, say you got jumped. And he did it. This was a true story. What's tomorrow? Taco Tuesday? Not gonna have one this week. What is everybody doing for Thanksgiving before I go? Jello and broth. That's that bullshit, bro. Ugh. Oh no. Smoked turkey leg. Where you going to Carnival? Cooking with your kids and chef boyfriend. Oh, that's player right there. You gonna fuck around, got a man in the kitchen and one that knows what he's doing. You out here winning in these streets. Winning. Going to see mom. All right. That feels acceptable. That feels acceptable. He's the king of the kitchen. That's a title to behold, sir. You
winning if you get that title. That a fact. Eat, watch football with the fam. I have zero plans whatsoever. Plans got hit. Just it's a bad month for me personally. But still so much to be thankful for. But as far as dinner, well, I don't know what the fuck we're doing. But I will, like I said, Wednesday night, I will not be on nowhere near this time. I'll be streaming early, late evening. I don't plan on being on the air no longer than midnight. Maximize time with the fam. Oh, we were, but the whole court fucked us up. I gotta go to court. We gotta go to court in early December 10th or 11th. And it cost $800 for the lawyers. So that was the trip. Nah, it's not like no gloom and doom. Like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? So I'm that's just why we ain't going. Shit, we'll be all right. I just feel sorry for them. They the ones really want me. I don't be caring about going back to Indianapolis no more. It's not what it used to be for me. But I definitely get it. Yeah, 2024 was a terrible year for business. But everything gonna come full circle. So shit happens. It's not, I just thank God I got a wife that don't freak out over shit like that. I know she's shitty. I wouldn't even make her say out loud. But life is life. It'll always be that way. But I guess I'm going to get ready to get out of here at this juncture. So, if you would, say goodnight to your boy. This was definitely that. I hope that there's some niggas that really think this shit all over, that everybody just got away with some shit. Then nobody get away with shit. Just know that when I say that out loud, just know ain't nobody get away with shit. Clee, Kendra, Janice, shout out to Kendra, Carefree, Trending, Laura, Andrea, shout out to you. Good night. A-Dub. We got 3 days till Thanksgiving. We got 2-a-day streams. We got 2-a-day tomorrow, 2-a-day Wednesday with the LNC gaming stream. We might do some LNC gaming on Black Friday. I remember me and Chris used to go do Black Friday shopping, but now it's all done online now. Cyber Monday. Remember, Black Friday was the thing, and then you do Cyber Monday online. Now it's like Black Friday, I think, started like a month ago. But shit, I ain't had money. I haven't had money to shop on Black Friday in probably legit 7-8 years. Me too, but except I'm a fire. I'll probably watch an interrogation video and play baseball. I gotta play a game of baseball. I'm thinking about getting back on Call of Duty for a second, but if I do, I ain't gonna go live and do it. I've probably only played about half an hour of the game offline total. Like, I've streamed my whole Call of Duty career, if you will. It's been fun. Big, Regina. God is great, bro. I really love my job. I've had so much fun over the last week. Even though it's like the changeover season, I've had fun. Like these stories have been fucking crazy. And I just, I've had so much fun. I just wanted to express that. Hey man, get some rest. If you just woke up, get you a good breakfast. Me, I'm chilling. Oh, I think I'm gonna eat me some of these chocolate checks. But then I'm probably lying. God is great. Peace.
What on earth happened to Jay Leno?
Oh, your poor face. Look at my eye.
Oh my gosh. Jay Leno is all bruised up. The left side of his face is black and blue. His eye is swollen shut. And look at his injured wrist.
I broke my wrist, lost the nail on the finger, and then I'm all black and blue.
The comedian says he fell down a 60-foot hill.
I said, well, the hill doesn't look that steep. Let me take it down. And then
You rolled down a hill?
Oh,
That's not true.
No, that's true.
Jay Leno says he was staying at a Hampton Inn about 30 miles outside of Pittsburgh on Saturday night when he wanted to have dinner at a local restaurant before his show. Instead of walking a mile and a half down the road, he decided to take a shortcut down the hill. Not a good idea. This is believed to be the steep incline.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
He tumbled down.
Well, I hit a bunch of rocks. It was 60 feet.
Incredibly, the famous workaholic legend performed just 3 hours later without even taking a day off to nurse his injuries. Last night, he was back at it again, performing at a comedy show in Beverly Hills. This is just the latest mishap to afflict Leno in recent years. In November 2022, he was severely burned in a fire inside his garage.
I went to the Grossman Burn Center, and I got a new face. That's a brand new ear.
Leno needed skin grafts, and there he is undergoing hyperbaric therapy at the world-renowned Grossman Burn Center in Los Angeles. Tomorrow night, he'll perform at Comedy for a Cause in Hermosa Beach to raise money for the Burn Foundation, his thank you for saving his life.
Will you be able to see again? It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it.
I sat down and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass want to play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
If y'all knew how hard I'd be over here laughing watching this shit.
Burger King. You want some?
If you only knew, bro. If you only knew.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray.
And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. Even if you gotta sit there and eat some fucking Jell-O. Man, he great.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.